Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's organic bear spray.
Yeah, you do this all, yeah, like you're always doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to protect
Just put your shirt over your nose, have your knife out, and bear spray the bitch.
And when everybody gets on the bus, I'll be like, hey, I'm the marshal back here. No murders or you're getting sprayed.
And knifed.
Oh,
I got a knife and bear spray, and I'm I'm itching.
And I'm still pissed off about that Bears loss.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Today is 9/11. And we all probably, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, myself, Brian the Babyface Matroni, which, by the way, his favorite lesbian trucking duo, Scout and Big Gulp, already $25.
Love you, ladies. Stay safe out there.
And Lummy has a huge announcement from last night.
Sunny days, 2,500.
Sunny days. Dropped it all to qualify for the tray. I think we're going to see more and more of that as next Friday, 1 week from tomorrow, will be the last Bubba 199 of the year, and it'll be your last opportunity to get your money in to meet that either $1,200 or $2,400 threshold, as we're offering two different packages this year to be part of the BARP festivities.
What? Two packages?
Yeah, a $1,200 package and a $2,400 package.
What's the difference?
Well, you haven't been listening to the show.
Not every minute, man.
So the people,
why explain it to the people who you need it from?
Well, I think the people that I need it from already know.
That's right,
okay.
They
They
do.
couldn't have missed a show.
Right.
Well, they also got emails out.
Yeah, we also send emails
yeah.
out. So Brian, just please,
Please.
Can you please? I mean, like
Dude, don't be a pansy this morning.
I'm not going to be a pansy, but
Okay.
I've already. First of all, today's the eve of the dropping of my of the documentary that interviews me quite a bit and tells my side of the Hulk Hogan sex tape story. And it's the eve of the drop of it. So tomorrow it's officially live on everywhere. The three platforms, of course, being Google Play, Amazon, and Apple TV. You can get it right now and save $5 if you go to Apple TV. And it's you go and I think we have. Do we have the link right there on our Facebook page?
Yes, we do.
We might want
everywhere.
Yeah, is it the top of every place we got
that we were able to put it at?
Okay, cool. So go to I'm assuming our Facebook page, our X, our Instagram, and I think I'm going to put the trailer or I'm going to see if I can get a hold of the attorneys or everybody that's navigating this documentary ship, and see if I can put it on our YouTube channel. The trailer
nice.
with then like a link, like a link to all three of the places that you can get it. It's called Video Killed the Radio Star. It is currently up on Apple right now, Apple TV as we speak, for pre-sale. And then tomorrow, I'm assuming, Brian, I mean, like when Google Play and Amazon offer something, like on Friday, September 12th, do you think they open it up at 12:01 or do they open
3:01?
Yeah, at 3:01
West Coast time. I don't know.
It should be up though by the time you're on the air, though. I would imagine it would be up on those.
Yeah, because
100%. Yeah, people will have it by then.
Yeah, well, because I think, Seth, when we tried the Apple TV one, it was there when we first started the show last week, and we were able to talk about it. And I am able to talk about it now. I'm able to talk about the film. I'm able to talk about the premiere. I'm able to talk about, how excited I am for people to be able to see it, to buy it. And then more importantly, by the way, Lummy, at 8:40 on Monday, we're going to have Roger Stone.
Oh, nice.
Roger Stone has also indicated to me that once it's out, which is tomorrow, he's going to get a copy to Donald Trump to watch it. And I told him, I said, tell Donald Trump he probably doesn't want to know, where I grew up and some of the stuff that I did in radio. The first part of the documentary, I think you guys obviously all saw it. Kind of it's kind of a history of my career, some of my missteps, some funny stuff. And I probably need to watch it and see where they start getting into, like Brian, where they start laying the foundation of how this sex tape scandal started to be kind of being used to target Trump. I probably need to find where that starts and just give him that pickup point. Because, I mean, obviously he's a very busy man, and he doesn't want to see the No Panties Thursday and the Power Pig.
Maybe he does,
Well, he might. He might appreciate that.
Yeah, him and Melania have movie night.
Well, think about
every day be a beautiful mystery. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I should give Roger two options. Obviously, if the president would like to watch it in its entirety, it's great. But if he'd like to pick it up from, like whatever the pickup point would be, I could try to find that number for him. He could scroll right to that number and watch it from there. I think I should, Now that would be exciting, wouldn't it? If the president was to be able to watch it.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
I'd say I'm saying right now with Roger's influence,
1.3%.
A better chance that Donald Trump watches that, or that John Gruden opens the Bubba Army merch box you sent him 2 months ago.
Yeah,
Great question. Ooh, that's a tough one.
that's when
John Gruden got one of the mystery boxes.
I sent him a big box of all of Bubba Army stuff, from knives to shoes to lunch boxes to Stanleys to hats to Alpha. I mean everything. And Dan assures me that I sent it to the right place because Dan got the address. But I go to Gruden's page every day, and he even opened one from WDAE, which happens to be the sports station in town.
Yes.
Which I understand how that would be probably, but. And by the way, my box, Brian, had Bubba Army stickers all over it, so there's no confusion as to where it's from.
Did Dan drop it off to him?
No, I sent it to the address that Dan got supposedly from him.
Oh, okay.
And so, but what's it been 2 months now, Lummy?
Yeah, it's going on 2 months.
I think it got probably thrown right away. And there was some good stuff in there.
No, I mean, one of his social media accounts that he does run does follow us. So
do you wake up in the morning, Bubba, and open it up to see if he posted
No.
it? Is that you said you check every day?
Well, I mean,
Well, now he's checking the Apple charts, but
I know hourly.
But Brian, I do follow him, so I'll go to his feed and see what box he opened up for the day. I don't make it my first thing in the morning. I do have a lot of prep that I do for the show, but I do watch John Gruden's opening. I think he opens about one a day.
yeah, he tries to do 2 because they say he has a lot.
Hulk Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today.
Oh, I can play this, Lemmy.
Nice.
I can play it. I can finally play it. And you can go to Apple TV right now and purchase this and save $5. Here's the trailer to Video Killed the Radio Star. Hello?
Yeah, I'm ready.
No, I'm.
Are you talking to the
it's not
buffering?
going.
It seems like it's locked up.
Buffering Willie.
No,
Yeah, it seems like it locked.
they shut you down again.
Lummy, why is it buffering?
There's a manhunt.
Why is Frontier against me?
Let me. I just completely lost it. I think.
Oh no, is it?
Oh, it's back here.
Oh gosh.
Okay. But is it still? By the way, you can go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com, and it has it has the trailer about and then various ways and to buy it, and then here's the trailer. Let's see if it doesn't.
Hulk Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
Like him or not, Bubba the Love Sponge is one of the most famous people the Bay Area has ever produced.
Bubba's been named DJ of the Year by Billboard magazine.
We were #1 by far.
Bubba was constantly getting in trouble.
Bubba admits to being fired.
It was sad that Kevin could. I wish Kevin and Reggie could have been there on Friday.
Yeah.
Reggie was the runaway star of it. I mean, everybody popped on him.
Yeah, there was about, maybe 4 instances, Brian, that during the movie that there was pops?
Yeah.
Within the movie?
4 radio stations for outrageous behavior.
And he was never afraid to pick fights with local politicians.
There's the guy that did me. Right there.
Fights with local politicians.
That's the guy that I should have just kept my mouth shut on. I should have been his buddy. Man, Brian, can you imagine if I would have did a different course of action and been this guy's buddy?
You would have been so ober.
Politicians.
Oh, Jesus Christ. News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with SiriusXM, there started to be some resentment.
Let's work together. Let's get Bubba off the morning show.
It was just like, what do we have to do to kill this motherfucker?
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
The feds have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape.
Keith Davidson calls David Houston, who's Hulk Hogan's personal attorney.
We used to call him Fire Marshal Bill, and he would get so mad at me.
Let me show you something.
David Houston had so much money. I don't know why he couldn't have bought a better quality toupee.
That's a toupee?
Yeah.
You tell him that they have these DVDs and they want $300,000.
You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
How did they get his cooperation? What leverage did they have? Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
I'm telling you, you guys are
smoking a Newport.
Burning them out in the park.
Burning them right down to zero.
Touching the surface.
Doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here.
I love, and I don't know that we leave this up long enough for people to just follow the string. Starts with the Hogan tape, goes down to Lloyd, then it goes over to Davidson, Stormy Daniels, because it got something to do with it. Then it goes over to Calta, then it goes over to Gawker, then it goes over to Michael Cohen, then it goes to Hogan, me. Then
You're doing that Sharpay a favor by putting up a picture from 20 years ago.
Yeah, well, there was potential legal issues there too.
Don't forget the Epstein connection to this.
No, there's no.
We're gonna make one.
We just tease it. Who cares?
Oh, look at this. Video Killed the Radio Star available September 12th. Apple TV, Prime Video, and Google Play. That's great. Awesome. So I need to, today probably concentrate on getting that posted up, everywhere that I can. So, I'm trying to be a little lighthearted in talking about the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star being released tomorrow. Hopefully, because I'm able to promote it today a little bit, we'll get a better, at one time last week, we were the number one. When I say we, I mean collectively the movie. It's not my movie. The documentary. The documentary was the number one documentary on all of Apple TV's platform in the world. Period. And
those were the days.
And at the time, because the movie maker and everybody, investors and what have you, were really paying attention to its trajectory, if you will. It was not only the number one documentary in all of Apple TV, but it was of everything that Apple TV offers in the movie section. Like F1 was number one, but it was and it hadn't even been real. It's still not available till tomorrow. It was number 23 overall in the movie section. I mean, those first couple days when we were allowed to talk about it, it exploded. And then, the legal wranglings and what have you, we've gone through, and hopefully that's been worked out. And I've been told that I can talk about the video and the promotion thereof. But I'll be talking about this from time to time just because yesterday was such a tragic day and such a sad day. And it just really disgusts me as to where our country is, not only politically, but just us as Americans, how we can there no longer can be debate, there no longer can be disagreements, and then add gasoline to the fire when that debate or discussion is political. Then it's just, I don't know if we have the ability to speak politics without situations like what happened yesterday on one of the most horrific things, probably one of the most. Now, Brian, I'm sure you saw and I can't play it. It's been, anybody who plays it on YouTube and various other places are going to get. Yeah, you're gonna get a strike. You're gonna get a community standards violation. But
even the audio we can't play.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, and I don't plan on playing any of it. I mean, I got all kinds of Charlie Kirk stuff to play today. But if you want to find that there was a person that was videotaping Charlie's debate back and forth to people, who was probably, I would say, about from me to Brian. Wouldn't you say, Brian, that was probably the distance-ish?
Maybe a few more, but yeah.
Probably within 10 to 12 feet, and was like in the first couple rows. And it looked to be, was it at Utah State or Utah Valley?
Utah Valley.
Utah Valley. Was at Utah Valley, and it looked to be very well attended. I mean, the crowd looked huge. What do you guys think? I mean, the crowd looked.
It was a well attended little visit that he was having there.
And the configuration of the event. They had a plateau of levels, it looked to be like maybe that was there. A lot of universities have what they call the quad, or where there's like a big open area of very well manicured grass where they can go and lay out and play frisbee and study and just kind of be outside and do your thing. I think maybe this area where Charlie Kirk, his tent and his Turning Point tour, if you will, was set in that area of Utah Valley. And I do have artwork or a drawing or some schematics as to where they think the shooter was. But if you happen to see, I'm sure, it's not been taken down on every aspect of it. But if you Google, Charlie Kirk shot or murdered,
Twitter will have it.
Yeah, Twitter has it.
Twitter will have it. Yeah, always.
Seth has not seen it, and he doesn't want to.
It's awful. You don't want to see it, Seth.
It probably, with regards to live media, Brian, it might be one of the most disturbing. It's so disturbing that I felt as if I needed to call somebody and see if it was real, and because it looked AI, it looked so barbaric and so bad that I thought initially it was AI.
Was it a sniper?
Yes.
Yeah. This guy was a shot. I mean, you could not hit right on the carotid artery, opened him up immediately. You've never seen so much blood flow
at such a rate.
It was instantaneous death.
It literally looked like, and
it's very disturbing. I wish I hadn't seen it.
Brian, would you agree that it literally looked like a blood water hose had been turned on his neck?
Just a waterfall. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
Like the hose in your backyard when you first turn it on and it goes, it has a little bit of air in its line and it really kind of shoots out. It looked like something that a Quentin Tarantino movie would have, right? On Django Unchained. Remember how violent Django Unchained? It looked like something that should have been on Django Unchained.
Kill Bill.
It was almost like if JFK was in 4K, just how his head snapped back and
it is the absolute. I don't think that it was like, I think the shot. Whoever the murderer is, who, by the way, the murderer is still on the loose, it had to be a sniper, had to be somebody of some type of skill set, because it was a perfect kill shot, and I don't think that it was survivable. Because of the just massive amount. Like, Brian, I don't think you can put a tourniquet, or I don't think that you...
Oh, no, there's nothing you can... Where he got hit, there's nothing you can do.
I think it was insurvivable or unsurvivable.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. I mean, like, if he would have been next door to a hospital...
It wouldn't matter if they were there ready to do surgery on him immediately. Right. That's over.
Right. He's done. It's just.
And what, he had a bulletproof vest and security there?
Yeah.
And it got him right where the bulletproof vest just kind of hangs over your shoulders. A bulletproof vest really not really only, but one of the main things it protects is your heart and your lower extremities and your back and your spine. But it's mostly made to cover, to protect your heart. And it's almost like the sniper, I'm going to call him the killer or the sniper, knew he had a bulletproof vest and knew that he either had to do a headshot or what's that called? The carotid artery?
Carotid artery.
The carotid artery, like the sniper knew.
In chat, they're saying it may have ricocheted off the vest. I don't know, but
that's what people are speculating because how his shirt reacted.
Now they're saying that it was they're speculating that it was about 200 yards, and you could tell from the shot, if you saw it like we did up close, that it was a high caliber. Like, it wasn't a 9. Or it wasn't, it was a high caliber. I don't think a regular handgun, even that close, can do that type of destruction. I think that has to be a 223 round or a 308.
Well, it's the cavitation that is the real. I mean, you don't have to be precise when it's it's hitting and opening a hole from the velocity. That's 4 times the size of the bullet.
Right.
Well, experts were saying that you could hear it and it sounds like a 223 or something like that.
Yeah.
With the sound of it.
And to me now, I did talk to Alex Stein yesterday, and he was crying like a baby. He had just talked to Charlie yesterday about he was going to be on the second half of this college tour. And he was literally in tears. And he was just like, I don't even, are they going to shut this? Is there going to be no more, turning point? Like there were so many unanswered questions, and he's just like, and this is what Alex Stein said. He's like, talking about himself. He goes, I'm a scumbag. I do scumbaggy things. I get in people's face. He goes, but Charlie Kirk was truly a man of God, was truly a great husband, was truly a great father, and, really didn't go out of bounds too often while arguing, whereas, Alex is like, I'm a scumbag. I'll go right, He was just talking about it. It's just how much of a tragedy this is, and is that what our, and then don't forget, we also had a shooting at a Colorado elementary school yesterday too.
Well, high school,
and a high school too.
This political violence needs to stop. We don't need to go back that far. June, Melissa Hortman in Minnesota and her husband assassinated in their home. Another senator shot. This is on both sides. This isn't a left-right thing.
No, and I haven't.
This is a temperature in the room being way too high. I know. I'm just laying it out there.
This is that
what happened to Charlie Kirk is disgusting.
This is an us thing.
This is an us thing,
and this isn't a Democratic, Republican, blue, red. Although Charlie was, a very, very, very.
No, he was targeted because he's Republican, just like the Democratic senator and her husband and
was
the other
targeted
senator
because she was Democrat.
Because she was a Democrat, and this is unacceptable.
But what? You're one of the smartest guys I know, and you're very, 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 very politically savvy. What has to be done?
What is the answer? We got it.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
So as a people, we have to reject what we're being fed. That somehow, because Lummy is conservative and I'm more liberal, that he's my enemy. He's not my enemy. We're all on the same team. We all, for the most part, want very similar things. At the end of the day, we're all worried about taking care of our families and friends and loved ones.
I think you've said many a times, we all agree on about 90% of everything. It's this fringe stuff that gets people all riled up, and and rightfully so, because you are adamantly pro-life or pro-choice. You're adamantly pro-gun or anti-gun. You're adamantly, pro-trans, anti-trans. You're adamantly, pro-immigration, anti-immigration. But is our words in opposition worth killing somebody for? And the answer obviously is no. And our country wouldn't be celebrating our 250th birthday next year if we acted this way when we were, trying to strategize and break away from England. If we were just shooting each other over various, debates and what have you, we wouldn't be here today. Our country was built upon, political debate, I don't know what the answer is. Eliminating guns is not the answer. The party that doesn't want the guns is the party that used the guns yesterday. And so guns don't kill people. People kill people. And we are just genuinely broken as a society. Both sides. We are broken. We are screwed up. I'm embarrassed for us. Like, we're better than this, aren't we? Or are we raising people to act this way, where our generation wasn't raised this way? Brian, your parents, and Seth, your parents, and my parents, and Macho's parents, and Lummy's parents, we were never taught to, if you didn't agree or if you disagreed with somebody and it's just straight words, that you shoot them and kill them.
No.
You turn the other cheek, or you argue your point, or you say, you're stupid, I'm out of here, or something. But you don't throw a rock at their face. You don't.
I mean, I don't get it at all. They're words, and if you can't handle words and you can't handle hearing a difference of opinion, you've got major problems.
But don't you feel like we're not just talking about a person that that we're debating on the street? You're talking about a guy that gets on a roof that's a professional that kills a guy and shoots him in his neck. Like, you're trying to get inside that guy's mind. You're trying to get inside what set that guy off, and we have no idea. Like, we have no idea what this wasn't just something the guy decided to do yesterday. Like, this was planned out. Like, this guy had to be pissed off by Charlie Kirk for who knows how long.
I think I 100% agree with you, and I think that some of the answers could potentially be answered when we find, Seth, you're right, when we find the person that did this. Maybe you can start stripping away his problems and what part of Charlie Kirk's, mantra or beliefs drove this guy to do what, or, I mean, I'm assuming we all think it's a guy. I don't know if that, I think women are wired differently.
What happened to that old guy they had yesterday?
I think that
apparently he was innocent, and he said, I have a right to a lawyer, and they supposedly let him go. Cause
God, can I tell you something? I hope that guy doesn't get Richard Jewelled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they immediately...
They arrested 2 people yesterday, and they released them both already.
Right.
So that they said they weren't in connection with it, the shooting.
But like, I think a lot of answers are going to be unanswered until you find the person that did it, and then you can start, kind of reverse engineering that person as to why, and we're assuming it's a guy, why because listen, women don't get this mad over stuff and shoot people.
David Ashworth, $20.
Now there are there has.
Well, they
been,
get mad if their man's trifling,
Yeah, exactly. They
key a car or spray paint it,
or cut off your penis. I mean, something like that. I mean, that's like the extreme is getting your penis cut off. But you don't have to worry about a woman setting up shop on top of a rooftop 200 yards away.
Or do you?
Or no, I don't think you do. I think women just are like. I just think women are a little bit better above the political fray than men. Men are the ones that just get all worked up over this.
Well, they say a woman could never be president because she'd get all worked up and start wars and stuff.
No, maybe that's the answer. Maybe a woman being a president is what we need because she doesn't get all worked up and she can have a little bit of a cooler head.
There you go.
I mean, maybe. I mean, like.
Well, lock her up.
Well, I blame Donald Trump for not single-handedly probably could have assured the fact that we had our first president if he would have gotten who's the girl that I like, Lummy, that came
Tulsi?
from Tulsi Gabbard. If he would have appointed her as the vice president, then she would have had probably a better chance to be our very first. She would have been obviously the incumbent vice president and probably would have been the party's candidate, and I think a good chance of being the president. And I think our country needs we jumped the hurdle of ethnicity when we got Barack Obama as president, 2-timer. That broke the racial barrier.
After we finally found that birth certificate.
Right. Even though he was from Kenya. But still, hey, he did a great job. And
insane.
But I think our country, listen, the way we're doing it now ain't working. Why not put a woman in there? And listen, there's no more of a person that I'm all about a man's man and a man doing a man's job and, this and that. But, maybe our country needs a woman to be the president, to calm things down, because the leaders plural that we have now are not effectively keeping us calm or effectively debating the issues to the point where we're calm about issues. We want to kill.
I mean, but if a woman was president yesterday,
I don't think anything different happens.
You
man.
don't think so?
No.
You think whack jobs are whack jobs?
Well, no. We're being radicalized by the media and social media and this pinning us against each other thing. You know, I mean, I can only speak for myself. I don't wish any ill will on anybody, even if they have a difference of opinion from me. I've never wished ill will.
And I only
on
wish
anyone.
ill will on like 3 or 4 people that's done me dirty.
Yeah,
You know, like, you know what I'm saying?
$120.
Like, there's probably 3 or 4 people I wouldn't mind taking a lick, but it's not because of their political affiliation. It's because they directly did me dirty. But I'm also not, stealth enough to get on top of a rooftop. I could never climb seems like a lot of work to me. I have to get my truck. I got to get a ladder. I got to get my gun. I got to climb up the ladder. I got to get positioned. I don't have time for all that.
No, you're done.
Right. I'm done when it comes to taking the truck out of my ladder. I'm already tired. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're right, Brian. The fact that we're just so high strung on the overstimulus of information we can get from this device right here, from that thing that you hold in your hand. I don't know how many hours a day. It differs between some people I know some people that literally don't let go of their phone all day. Their phone will either be in their pocket or in their hand all day.
Yeah.
And they're just scrolling, and whether it's on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Truth Social.
It's the design of it. Whatever you're into, it tries to make you more into it. More
right.
It's creating. You don't even know it, but you're being
and it's
turned into an extremist.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's going to give you what you want.
That device figures out what you likes and gives it to you. Like, just continues to fuel it to you, and it's not randomly, it's by design. It's all about algorithm. For instance, on my Facebook page, right?
Yes.
Well, I like skid steer attachments. And so I'll be scrolling through and it's like it offers me all these skid steer attachments. And it's because they know that I've went and looked at skid steer attachments a lot, and they send them to me now. Whether it's a story, whether it's an ad, whether it's a recommendation. But you're right, Brian, that device that we have in our hand is constantly learning what we like, and it just gives us more and more and more of it.
And it's got to keep you engaged, so it can't give you the same old. It's got to give you something each time. Ratchet it up. And
it'll dig so deep because there's so much. No matter what you could be into pink balloon popping, and it will find 5,000 videos of pink balloon popping so that you'll never run out of videos on pink balloon popping. Am I right?
That's right.
I mean, it doesn't matter what you're into, it will figure it out and give it to you.
But then it also looks at the other people watching the same videos and then gives you what they're watching, so then you have another option.
I know. It's like a snake that eats the snake that eats its tail. Like, it's just a constant, nonstop churning of, I'm going to call it propaganda. One of the biggest issues we have is the news in itself, the legacy media, all of which have an agenda, all of which have aligned themselves politically with one or the other, all of which lean one way or the other.
I mean, but it's out there in the open.
Right. I know that. But, they just give it to you. They just give it to you. And it's just like, there's so many rabbit holes of what the problem is. And it yesterday was the extreme of what we have become when Charlie Kirk, a guy that is a very, very, very influential conservative talking head, an engaging, polarizing. I mean, Brian, it wasn't too far long ago before all these devices and where I was that guy. I was that polarizing guy that people absolutely hate. It's not a wonder. It's not a wonder I haven't been shot.
It wasn't based off of politics or political views at the time. You were just outrageous and extreme in general. But yeah, no, I mean,
but that's even more. That's even more of a larger audience.
You went after Muslims and the Quran, and I mean, on this 9/11, today, obviously anniversary,
right? One of my greatest stunts thwarted by General Petraeus.
Growing up in a church atmosphere, Bubba was known as the guy that was going to ruin the youth. Growing up, he was the devil. Don't listen to him because he's the devil.
I was the guy. It's a wonder I didn't get shot over this. When I got on the Power Pig one time, and it was like 5 days before Christmas, and I got on the air and be like, Power Pig, Bubba the Love Sponge, 7:05 right now, but in exactly 1 hour at 8:05, Guido, make sure you remind me. I'm going to have the most important announcement for all kids. So if you're under 12, you got to be listening. Usually, I make fun of you. I call you little fetuses, tell you to hang up, tell you to call me back in 6 years when you got some pubic hair, ask about your mom's jugs, been mean to you, and finally, it's Merry Christmas to every kid under 12, because I got a Christmas present that all of you guys will be able to enjoy. Make sure you're listening in that hour. It's a bottle of Sponge Power Pig. Here's left. What was that?
TLC.
TLC. What was their big
Waterfalls?
song? Yeah. Here's Waterfalls from TLC. So then at 8:05, I gathered everybody around, and I had at that time I think we had 9 phone lines into the studio. Of course, I said we had 19. 19 phone lines blowing up. If you're under 12, call me up right now. Let me get up and see it, and I can do it here on my phone system here too, but you can merge them all together. So I'd take line 1, merge it with 2, merge it with 3. I'd be like, are all you little kids on there? Everybody check in. This is Johnny. This is Frank. This is Ron. This is John. I'm like, all right. Everybody's paying attention? Yeah. I just want to let you know that there is no Santa Claus. Your mom and dad are lying to you. Your dad and mom eat the cookies and the milk. They're the ones that go out and get the presents. They hide them from you until the night before. Then they put them under the tree once you've passed out. And when you wake up in the morning, think about it. There's no fat guy in a sled that's going down. How many of you kids don't even have a chimney? Exactly. There is no Santa Claus. Santa Claus is fake. And look your mom and dad right in the eye and ask them to tell you the truth. The next day, I did this on a Wednesday. The next day, I had to take myself off the air Wednesday and Thursday because they were getting death threats, and the radio station was getting sued by, and all these lawsuits got dropped, but there actually were lawsuits filed on the radio station because I ruined their family's Christmas. And I mean, it's no wonder I didn't get shot there, Brian.
Oh, you think that was being shot worthy?
Oh, yeah. Some whack job from Kansas City. Seth, we've in the last 5 years had 2 people show up at the gate here trying to kill me. Remember Kenneth Kimberlin, 2 in the neck? Remember that?
Yep.
No, I wasn't here for that, but I have heard the story.
Former policeman who had 2 shootings as a cop, both of which were questionable, and the agency let him go but fired him. First one was Pinellas County, second one was Largo. And he was doing time. Once he got fired as a cop, he hit Skid Row and was doing methamphetamines and stuff like that. He finally got put in prison, and he would write to the judge that Bubba the Love Sponge is listening to him in his cell and posting, all of the footage from his cell on BubbaRaw.com. BubbaRaw.com hasn't been around for 15 years. And so the judge... I mean, I don't know if you know this or not, Brian, but if an inmate writes something about you in a threatening type way or is heard on a jailhouse call threatening a person, the authorities have to contact that person and let them know that bad guy A has said something, like they have to let you know. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I wasn't.
Yeah, so
quite aware of that.
The court system got a hold of me. Pinellas County court got a hold of me and sent me copies of where Kenneth Kimberlin had talked about me recording him in his jail cell and how he was going to come get me once he got out. He also wrote that when he gets out, he's going to join his uncle that lives in Tarpon Springs, and they like to feed human body parts to the 900-pound python that lives underneath the trailer.
Oh, my.
Yes.
That could ride a skateboard.
That can ride a skateboard. He had a 900-pound python that lived underneath his uncle's or cousin's trailer in Tarpon that could ride a skateboard, and they would have to kill people to feed it body parts. So this guy...
Wait. I want to know the logistics of a 900-pound
Brian, when you're
snake riding a skateboard.
Brian, when you're full-blown cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So the guy gets out, he does his time, he gets out. Next thing I know, Lummy, he's at the gate.
Yeah.
And Merch Crick goes out there, strapped, and tells him to leave, and is videotaping him. And he's like, "You tell Bubba he's getting 2 in the neck. He's getting 2 in the neck." And then he disappeared. He had no tags on his white Bronco, and he disappeared. But and so I called, of course, TPD, and they sent a couple people out, but they really didn't take it seriously. But then he made the biggest mistake of his life, and he sent a letter to the Pinellas County Child Services, Child Protective Services, and said that he knew that the sheriff, Bob Gutierrez, was touching his children, meaning the sheriff's children. And you have to understand, even though the sheriff is the coolest dude in the world and would never do such a thing, that the Child Protective Services, no matter what type of complaint on no matter what outstanding citizen, they have to go investigate it. And so here I'm talking to the Sheriff Bob, and he's like, you know how embarrassing it is for the Child Protective Services to come in and have to ask your 11-year-old if your dad's been touching them. And so he goes, so Brian, had he not messed with the sheriff, he probably would have been okay. The sheriff sent 18 Kenneth Kimberlin, they thought never made it. They checked the bridge footage, and they never saw his Bronco go back into Pinellas County.
Yeah.
So once you messing with me, Brian's one thing, but when you mess with the highest ranking lawman in this area, you're done. You're done. The amount of man force they're going to apply to find you when you mess with Bubba is, 1, and the amount of manpower they're going to apply when you've accused the sheriff of the county of touching his children is 100. So he sent 18 of his best detectives along with a U.S. Marshal task force, and they found him in less than 12 hours at remember the old Comp USA building on Dale Mabry that's abandoned now?
Cass, yeah.
He was living there, and they yoked him up and put him back in jail, and I think he's still back in jail for making false felony threats against the sheriff. I don't even think they charged him with stuff, to me.
They just put him in jail?
I think he's still in jail. So anyway, we had such a tragedy yesterday with Charlie Kirk. We're going to be talking about it a lot. I got drawings from where they think the sniper was.
Did you see, what was it? They fired that guy. They fired a guy from MSNBC.
Yes, as they should have.
Man, that was quick. I didn't even know he said anything. He said it and got fired.
There's a couple controversies about this. One, the guy from MSNBC that got fired.
Did you get his clip? I sent it to you in Messenger.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
I got it. And then did you guys see where Harvey Levins and they were breaking the Charlie Kirk story and the newsroom was cheering and everybody thinks I to this day.
What? Some people were cheering?
Let me tell you a story.
There's a lot of people cheering.
They're cheering as the news is coming down that Charlie Kirk's dead. You can hear the newsroom really, really, really cheering, and then an hour later, TMZ took all this flack and what have you. Harvey Levin and his black dreaded up sidekick guy came back and said that their newsroom was watching a LA County car chase.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were laughing at the car chase.
And so I got footage of that as well that I'm going to play, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a minute.
That's sick, man.
Underway for the person who shot and killed today, political activist Charlie Kirk. Happened at a university in Utah, and so far they have said that they've questioned 2 people of interest. One has been released.
There's so many stories, but I thought our local 13 really handled it pretty good. There's most of the coverage is very long, 8-9 minutes, but I thought they really did a good job last night on Channel 13 here locally.
Other is facing charges of obstruction of justice. Neither was the shooter. Let's bring in Fox 13's Haley Hines, watching this closely for us, has the latest. Joins us with some reaction from the newsroom with political leaders on both sides of the aisle. Haley, this is shaking everybody.
But President Donald Trump today announced Kirk's death on Truth Social, saying he was loved and admired, and no one understood or had the heart of the youth in the U.S. better than Charlie. Kirk was a close ally of the president. Tonight, leaders are weighing in on the spike of political violence happening across the nation. Chaos unfolds moments after a shooter took aim at activist Charlie Kirk. The shooting happened at Utah Valley University, where hundreds of people showed up to hear him speak during the American Comeback Tour.
Look at that crowd. I mean, look at that crowd. Wow.
The American
now, and are most of them there in support, or are most of them there to ask tough questions? Or I mean, what would you say the average, like, between, like, is it 80-20, 50-50, 60-40?
I have no idea. I would guess 50-50.
When I talked to Stein a while ago when they were doing the USF stuff, he said it's usually about 80-20.
Pro.
80-20 pro.
80-20 pro.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And if you were to break this down politically, is this a deep state gimmick where they want to take a young guy out because he is spreading the good word of the Republican Party? And this is very much, not a good thing for the Democrats?
I have no idea. I don't know how somebody gets on the roof and gets away when there's a shooting like this. I mean, there's obviously a lot of chaos, but I have to imagine that school's got cameras.
Yeah, they do. I got a couple other stories that said that they're looking at the closed captioning campus cameras right now, but they
you mean closed circuit?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Comeback Tour.
Sorry.
Moments before the gunshot, he was talking about gun violence.
I saw Charlie Kirk start talking and stuff, and all of a sudden in a second later, I heard a gunshot, and everybody started running in a mob through the doors, and it was scary.
He fell over and slumped down, and everybody got down and was screaming.
Think about all the kids that had to witness this live. I mean, as traumatic as it is for us to have seen it, most of us have. Seth's the only one that hasn't seen it, and he won't watch it, and which I don't blame him.
I'm not into I didn't want to see the lady get stabbed. I don't want to see this.
And I said I don't blame you. I don't blame you if you you don't need to see it. You really don't.
Screaming, and then we all
But there's a lot of people that did, and it's going to be, forever ingrained in their brain.
ran.
He was rushed to the hospital, but he didn't make it. Kirk was known as a conservative activist who founded the youth organization Turning Point USA. He traveled the country and visited college campuses, hosting debates and town halls, even visiting Tampa 2 months ago. And that's why Governor Ron DeSantis said Kirk was at the core of what it means to be a democracy.
Charlie would go to college campuses and he would articulate views that were very much outside of what most of the professors were offering or what the campus culture was offering. And the way to do that is to ask questions, debate.
Those on both sides of the aisle say this is just another sign of political violence getting worse.
I mean, it's just another horrible act of political violence that has no place in our country.
In June, a Minnesota state lawmaker...
Yeah, let's not forget this just happened. This has been somewhat kind of over, people don't really remember this, but this was a Democratic politician from Minnesota.
State Speaker of the House.
That was killed. And her husband as well, correct?
Yeah, assassinated
and
in her
her
home.
Husband were assassinated at their home. A fire set at the house of Pennsylvania's governor, who is Jewish, in April. And the shooting of President Trump during a campaign rally last year.
That's where it all started.
Political violence has become all too common in American society, and this is not who we are. It violates the core principles of our country.
President Donald Trump ordered flags to be flown at half-staff at the White House and all public buildings and grounds, military posts, and naval vessels in honor of Kirk now until September 14th. Charlie Kirk founded Turning Point USA in 2012 when Kirk was 18 years old to confront the other side in academia. It was not an immediate success. Turning Point enthusiastically backed President Trump after he clinched the GOP nomination in 2016, and Kirk served as a personal aide to Donald Trump Jr. during the general election campaign.
Here is, before I go to words, here is where his tent was, right here. And so this was where his tent were, and then this was layers, and I'm assuming these are probably maybe a couple feet elevated each layer. You know,
yeah,
like you could almost, like this would almost be like kind of an outdoor amphitheater where you could have a performance.
That's what it is. It's a small little pit.
All right, so it's a small little amphitheater where you could, have a band or spoken word or, do something, and obviously that's where Charlie's tent was. And then they're saying that potential perch for shooter provides line of sight, provides concealment, provides escape route, and aligns with the sound. They're saying now that this is a building that was approximately 200 feet away, and he had a direct line of sight to Charlie. And this is the most believable one that I've seen. In fact, this is the only one that I've seen. I've not seen anything else, like anything from over here or over there. I don't know how easily it would be to get in on that building, but it looks like to me, Brian, like maybe you could get on that building. Like if this is an area of where people can go to classes or whatever's on this top row up here, looks like there might be doors that you could literally walk out there. It looks like to me like you wouldn't necessarily have to get a ladder to go all the way up here, that you could maybe access this area from within the building.
Yeah, I sent you the picture too. They have there's a video of the person on the roof.
Oh, there's a video
of him running. It was a still shot, the one I sent you.
Would they know where the shot came from right away, or would there be some confusion giving this guy a chance to get away?
Oh, I think there's mass confusion, because the first thing people do, and please everybody chime in, but when this sort of thing happens and you see a guy get assassinated right in front of you, your first thing is to run, because you don't know, like the MGM.
Yeah, not to look back on the roof.
Right. Well, yeah, but like going back to the MGM deal, he just didn't pick off one. He picked off what was it, Brian? 30 or something?
Oh my God! Yeah, the Las Vegas shooting.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, I think it's mass whatever it's called.
Pandemonium.
Yeah, it's not. Let me look around on all the rooftops and see where this is coming from. I think it's let me run to cover or get out of here or something like that. Distance yourself from the target. And so I don't think people are scouring the roofs. Now, the picture that Lummy sent me right now is believed to have this. Is this potentially the shooter?
Yeah, because there's video of him then running.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll send you the video.
Oh, okay. No.
They did a close-up. I sent you the close-up.
Now, hold on. Right, you can see right there. You can see right there.
Oh, man.
And he's running.
Yeah, I sent you a close-up of them.
A different one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go to that one.
I mean, there's going to be 500 versions of this that come out from everybody that was recording yesterday.
And what about this? What about if they never catch the guy? What if they never catch the guy?
I hope they catch him immediately.
So here is right after the shooting, and that person, and they did say that they do believe he was dressed all in black, and this shows him running, or them running. Yeah, I mean,
Is there anything nearby there, did they say? I mean,
They said it's like from that spot, there's
like
a lot of spots to park.
I think there's a large parking lot over here.
And parking garages. And then they said it's like 5-10 minutes to the airport, 15 minutes to the mountains. So.
Oh, wow. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. What if they never find the guy?
Because they were saying like that old guy maybe had been like a false flag. Because they say he pulled his pants down.
Well, maybe they fell down when he was running away. Have you seen how high old guys have to wear their pants?
I mean, yes, exactly.
But he's been arrested for making bomb threats before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he happened to be there?
Yeah.
That's
interesting. Here is, and I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't believe this. Meaning, I don't believe TMZ's excuse as to why these people were carrying on the way they were. I don't believe, and in fact, I would have to have them prove to me that they, because their newsroom probably has cameras in it. I mean, most businesses, right, Brian, are cameraed up, especially in LA.
Well, I mean, TMZ's is definitely because they shoot from there.
Right. So what I'm saying, exactly. So they would have to prove to me that the people that were cheering were genuinely watching a Los Angeles chopper, in a car chase, and that they were cheering for the car, either the police to get the bad guy, or for the bad guy to crash. And you could also probably sync it up to, look at the call logs
and the time
and the dispatch and what time that car chase actually did happen, and if it wasn't literally the same exact time, including seconds, as to when Harvey and the other dude were explaining what's happened to Charlie Kirk, I call bullcrap. I'm going to play both. I'm going to play when they announced Charlie Kirk's death and the newsroom going crazy.
I do have to say, I love a good police chase.
For 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2
Now you can hear him in the background.
Shouting and yelling.
Yes, listen.
O'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern. Janet, go to have somebody look at the Fox. Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead.
I mean, the timing of that, cheering from off camera, and then a guy walks up to him to tell him that Trump just posted he's dead.
Yeah.
You're right, Bubba. Unless they can prove
unless they can,
that a police chase happened to end in that 10 seconds.
By the second.
Yeah.
Meaning, okay, they find out, right here, they find out what time this is what exact time of the day to the second. Like right now, it's 7 Eastern. It's 7:01:34 right now, and police dispatch, and they have all of those logs, and it, Brian, it goes to the second as well. So if there was not a LA-based police chase at that very, not even if it's a minute off, these guys are lying. Because listen to this. I'm going to play it again.
Who's watching a police chase while this breaking news is going on?
Here we go. I'm going to play it again.
For 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern. Janet, go.
So they probably just saw Trump's post. Now it's getting relayed to Janet, or Janet sees it as well. And listen to the newsroom and the people in the back.
Go to have somebody look at the Fox. Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead.
All right, so is this ready to pull the trigger? We can get Trump cut in a second.
What did Trump say?
Yeah, who sent it?
So what did Trump say? Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, Trump just said he's dead. Yeah, he just said it.
So here's then them trying to cover their ass, Brian, and I don't believe it. I'm gonna go into words after this, Lummy.
We're live streaming all day during this tragedy. When something happened in our office, as we were reporting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were some people in the back room away from our news desk here who were watching a car chase, and they were laughing, they were clapping.
You better hope, Harvey, that to the second you can prove this. To the second. And Brian, it seems like to me it'd be very easy. You just get the dispatch records and see, right?
I mean,
or was there?
The time?
There was a car chase.
Okay.
Did it end right? What are they cheering and clapping for? That's the question. Is when did the car chase
end?
end?
And you could hear it out here. And we want to make a couple of things clear. One is that I know these people, and they were not laughing. They were not reacting that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. They were not. They would not work here if they did.
And that being said, we acknowledge that it was horrible timing. And for that, we are sorry.
We apologize. We apologize that you had to hear that.
And I get why, if you're watching the stream, you may have felt that that's what the laughter was about. We assure you it was not about that.
It's very provable. It's very provable.
But it was horrible timing. And by the way, I get it too. And he gets it because we listened as we were talking.
You can go back and look on the stream. I actually walked off camera to go back and find out what the hell was going on because...
And tell them to shut up or you're going to cause us some heat.
It was inappropriate for the laughter at that time. But no one was laughing about the Charlie Kirk tragedy.
Nevertheless, we apologize for the way it sounded.
Again, Brian, I mean, if you're I think this is very easily track downable.
Oh, they took the commenting off on that post.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. That's how you know it's bad.
That's how you know it might be a shoot. No pun intended.
They should get absolute flack on that, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting, and it just further dehumanizes everyone and leads to more violence. It's
now we're gonna go for. Are we gonna go for a tit for tat? Are we gonna go back now where all Democratic like is
Rachel Maddow
is Anderson Cooper have to watch now?
What did the guy say that got fired?
Oh, I'll get to that here momentarily. Hi, who's this?
Hey, good morning, Bubba. It's Mike from Lithia. How are you?
Hi, Mike from Lithia. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. Just driving over to Orlando for work this morning. Couldn't wait to get on to catch your guys' coverage of this pathetic assassination of a wonderful person. It makes me think about the world that we live in. I have a daughter that's 16, and we have to have conversations and discussions on going to public places, concerts. She's about to attend college and go visit some of these college campuses, and it's pathetic. It's really pathetic. Brian touched on it. It's radicalization. And the media does it. Our country's just being divided. It's disgusting to know that this kind of stuff actually happens over words, over just words.
Just words. Just words. Charlie Kirk didn't hurt any person that opposes his views, other than if they would get into a discussion when a person would walk up to the microphone and he would tell his position, they would tell their position. He's very smart. And most of the times would own them, but that's it. That's the extent of Charlie Kirk hurting anybody over words, and we freed ourselves as a country over words so that we could ridicule the king, and here we are now acting this way. It's disgusting on all levels.
I feel bad for Seth's daughter and Lemmy's son. The world that those two young people have to grow up in.
I mean, Brian's got a.
It's all good.
Brian's got a daughter as well.
No, I get what this guy's.
All young
I get
people.
what this guy's sentiment is.
All young people, I feel for. All young parents having to put your young people through this world. I feel for you. It's just such.
And I apologize, Brian. I didn't know that you had a child.
It's all good, sir. It's all good.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder why you have to walk around to the grocery store carrying a gun.
It makes you wonder that Brian's even embarrassed to say that he's got a daughter because he's so scared. Everybody's just scared. Everybody's scared.
No, I understand his point.
No,
he wasn't
I
trying to
understand.
take a shot at me by not mentioning that. He just was unawares, which is perfectly fine.
I understand.
It's
but
sad.
we all are very protective, even more so, of our children, and as we should be.
And if you've watched that video, Bubba, you can actually hear that round hit him. It's pathetic.
I watched it so many times yesterday that it's ingrained in my head, and it's just I had to try to decipher as to whether initially it was AI or not. And when I was told that it's not AI, it's real. It's probably one of the most brutal public assassinations I've seen since John F. Kennedy.
Is this the equivalent to Martin Luther King Jr., another political activist? I mean, it's just.
I never saw. If you're just talking about the pure brutality of the footage, I never saw the Martin Luther King assassination. I never saw that. I've seen the JFK one where half of his head was on the trunk and Jackie was leaning over the trunk to grab his skull. That was happened on live TV. This happened on live internet, on live social media. This is probably as brutal of a political and or assassination that I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Yeah, I was referencing, Bubba, more of it is very disturbing and graphic, violence-wise. I was just referencing the political violence and radicalism that's happening, and it just doesn't seem to be getting better. It's getting worse. I'll self-edit. Thanks a lot for the coverage. Again, Brian was not trying to be disrespectful.
Sir, it's all good.
He's got it.
It's
Thanks,
all
buddy.
good.
Please, that was your fourth time. Thanks. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba. Did you see that Kash Patel had put that they caught the shooter? And I mean, he didn't say we have a person of interest. He said we actually have the shooter that killed Charlie, and he went into thanking the local PD for capturing him. I mean, that's unbelievable that the director of the FBI would report that when it wasn't even true.
I've not seen that report.
He posted it on X. It's still up. He actually retracted it later.
I think he saw the report that they had the shooter with the bald guy. I think
No, there was a second guy.
Oh.
It was the second guy that was arrested is when they posted it.
Yeah, he didn't say a person of interest.
He retracted it because it ended up not being the guy that did the killing. I guess this guy was arrested for obstruction of justice, which could just be resisting him trying to tell the cops that he didn't do it and him not, going along with them. So I don't.
You need to read that. Read what he put, though. He said we have.
I know what he said, and that's what he thought he had, but he retracted it because he was wrong. Okay, buddy? People can be wrong, including yourself. You're wrong. Hello.
Hey, ahoy, guys. It's Nutmeg in Palmetto.
Hi, Nutmeg. How are you?
I have my head on a swivel. So if you go back to, I'm not sure if you guys have Netflix or not, but the movie Civil War, and this is all part of the Podesta Papers. This is what they want. They want civil unrest, and we need to hold these people accountable. And the person of interest I saw this morning, he was released, and that has my antennas up.
Well, I mean, I think they initially apprehended 2 people. Upon investigation, they found out I don't think either one of these people even had guns on them. So they're not gonna release the person that when and if they find the person that really did this, there's going to be no bail. I don't know that the guy will be taken alive or will be alive. So trust me, when they do find the right person, if they do, they're not going to let him out of jail. I promise you that.
Well, I hope not. But all I can say is watch the movie Civil War, and this is all part of the Podesta plan. And I just keep your head on a swivel because it's only going to get worse from here. And all we can do is just
watch the movie to learn about reality.
Yeah, Civil War.
We're on it.
Appreciate it, Nutmeg. Thank you. Phone lines blowed up. 813-902-8222, 813-90 Bubba. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Hey, unfortunately, I appreciate what you guys are doing, and we're discussing this as knowledgeable people and educated people. Unfortunately, that's not the norm anymore. What we've got is a society that over the years we've just become complacent. We've allowed these things, these evil things to creep in, haven't kept our eye on the ball or on the prize. And we have kids now, teenagers, young adults, people in their 20s that have been raised on video games, internet, all sorts of alternate realities. They don't sit and do the stuff that you guys and your parents and my parents used to do with us, where you had relationships, you had and sat down to dinner together, the simple things. You have whatever faith you might want to follow. There's no longer any faith at all. Church attendance, no matter what your religion is or what your beliefs are, has dropped off drastically. And again, you've got people that, what I saw yesterday on TV was disturbing to me, and I've seen people pass away twice in real life. It's not something you want to see. And what I saw yesterday was, it bothered me. It truly bothered me, and it's got me worried again, because what it's going to take is literally a complete flip-flop of what we've been doing over the past 20 to 30 years as a society. And quite candidly, not to sound callous, but we've got nobody to blame but ourselves, because we continue to follow the status quo. We don't do our due diligence. We don't educate ourselves.
Well, hold on.
And we reelect the same people. We put the same people in municipalities, and we put the same people in government offices that make policies when they're supposed to be looking out for us. And all they do is put on a Hollywood production to get elected. It doesn't matter how intelligent they are. It doesn't matter what kind of experience they have. It's about their campaign. And once they get through those doors, they're told the minute they walk into office, regardless of what their beliefs may be or their good intentions, they're told, forget everything you learned or were told before you walked in this door.
And guess what? None of that's going to change anytime soon.
No, it's not. It's not. And it's not. And the sad part is that, as I said earlier, and you guys have mentioned it, we have to start back at the basics with education and faith.
It's the horse is already out of the barn, my friend. You can't. They'll
the
never.
Guy yesterday, an educator, a man based in faith, and an educator. And my concern now is, again, they're not going to go after politicians. They're going to go after faith-based individuals and educators. And
No.
Yesterday.
No. They're going to go after political talking heads. Is what they're going to go after. And that's what they went after yesterday. This guy was not a politician. This guy was a This guy was a content creator, a talk show host. That's what he was. And they're going to go after anybody that's got a platform to spread whatever agenda they feel they believe in. And if you don't believe in that guy's agenda, you can't debate him. You have to shoot and kill him. And that's what happened yesterday. But I appreciate your call. But the horse is already out of the barn, my friend. We're not going to change the political system. We're not going to change the scumbags that run for office. We're not going to change the scumbags that get in office. The horse is already out of the barn. I don't know that there is an answer to fix us. Let me do some words. We're extremely late, Lummy, but I knew we were front page for such a long time.
Yes.
And so we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll have to do a couple quick ones to get back on time, but we will.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
What's up, Rumble? Yeah, we're on break for 5 minutes. Hit that like button, hit that follow. Thank you. We're at over 11:08 now. Phone line's jam-packed. Dirt Merchant, $2. Thank you, Sunny Days. Love Army Tips. Good morning, Greg. Good morning, Carlton Blazing Blues from Australia. What's up, Death Adder? Yeah, Death Adder, there was a police chase.
I'm getting reports that there was a police chase at the same time.
There was, but it wasn't like a big. I mean, I guess because the person escaped the police, they were
I don't know.
excited. I mean, how do you watch a police chase when you got when you're TMZ and you're watching for breaking news on if he was gonna be alive or dead?
Right.
Morning, Eric. Merchant. Yeah, I can only imagine if what's up, Sunny Days? Make sure we're getting that done. I can only imagine is if we're sitting here doing this and Bubba's asking us to report on something and we're watching fucking sports. Exactly. Do you have all the MSNBC stuff?
Yeah, I got this right here. I mean, I got this guy. I mean, I got this article. What else is there?
Well, there's the one guy that was fired.
That's this right here.
Brian, I saw Cameron now hit another bomb.
Right
How
here.
many did he
Okay.
have?
41
I think that's all I really knew, right?
or 42.
Well, there was one guy on there that said that they thought it might have been one of his people in the crowd celebratory shooting.
42.
As a fan.
Man. They played till the end of the month, right?
Yeah, he's got like 18 games left, 16.
Who's that?
Junior Caminero. I expect him to end the season with 45.
We got him locked up for a while?
Well, we control his rights, so
They need to give them the Wander Franco deal.
How is he young?
Oh yeah. He's like 20. What is he? 21, 22.
I'm not going to Miami this week.
Actually, I do not want to coach that game.
I don't think we're going to win this one. I thought we could beat Florida because we had a better quarterback and coach. We have a slightly better coach now against Miami, but their quarterback.
Yeah, but
You love Carson Beck?
You can get in Beck's head though.
Interesting.
What?
See, people are going to take me. But
never-
Hey, there's a reason
You
why.
don't think he's a top-notch quarterback?
I don't know.
There's a reason why Georgia didn't want him back.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can get in Beck's head, and you can put all the stats you want, but there's a reason why you don't bring a quarterback that's led your team to national championships. And Kirby Smart said, "We don't want you back."
They say he won over Miami, the players and stuff. So I don't know if he had rubbed people the wrong way when he was with Georgia, but
You can win people over in the locker room when you first get there. Say we're going to win a championship, everyone loves you, and then when hard times come and you start turning into a d-bag.
We'll see how it goes. I hope I'm wrong, but I think Miami's gonna
kill him. Well, that's just. I mean, that would be it. That's the kill
Look at
shots
the
he must
Cowboys.
have.
Look at the Cowboys and Micah Parsons. Everyone's like, now Micah Parsons looks like, but like Dak Prescott came out and said he didn't like Parsons when he was there.
Really?
Yeah, because he would go on his podcast and said he was too loose.
Oh. Yeah, I could see how guys wouldn't want to have to listen to their teammates' podcast to hear criticisms.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget tomorrow, bright and early, as soon as you wake up, or maybe even late tonight at midnight, it's available on Apple TV, Prime Video, and Google Play. It's the new documentary entitled Video Killed the Radio Star, and it's available tomorrow on those 3 platforms. It has a lot to do. I'm in it quite a bit. It's made by Waltz Films, and it gives you the information that you probably didn't know about the time frame and the whodunit with the Hulk Hogan sex tape that, for the most part, everybody blames me for. And I can see where you would, because the media hasn't reported it any other way. But there's a lot more to it. There's actually 150 minutes to it. So these 3 platforms are where they're available. You can go to Apple TV right now and get it and pre-buy it and save $5. It's $14.99. I think it's going to be $19.99. Otherwise, tomorrow on Prime Video and Google Play. We will hit it.
Did you say Brian was the best dressed at the premiere, Bubba?
By far.
What? Well, what about Gene?
Gene was second.
Whoa.
Gene was second.
Don't tell Gene that.
I'll tell Gene that right too. I'll open up with that tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Brian just knows how to tie things together, like whether it's the roast or whether it's his Las Vegas card.
Yeah, he's a fashion maven. There's no doubt about
it. It's something I've never been called in my life. Dan came up to me and said, "Where's the nose, clown boy?"
and then Tom Bean told him to knock it off. So yeah.
I gave him a hug, Dan. I love Dan. He's Dan.
He had a standard Guido Armani suit on.
He looked good. He looked nice.
Of course he did. He looked great. He always looks good. Just ask him. Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air.
Yeah, so I have a question for you guys regarding you guys having a voice, right? These people keep telling everybody, "Oh, don't fall for it, don't stoop to their level," but in reality, these people have destroyed this country for decades. And how much more do we have to sit back and watch? Now they shot somebody who was a major influence to the world, to our country, and they're already trying to keep it like if we talk anything about it, it's shame on us, and it continues to happen and it's like, how much more of this shit are we going to literally
listen, buddy, first of all, your Bluetooth connection was horrible.
Do you know what he was saying?
No, I do not know what he's saying. I don't know. I think he's just trying to, the miles are clicking off, and he's just a little bit, wants to talk to a friend. Sir, we have to. I'll tell you how much more we have to take. We have to take as much more as our stupid, uneducated, violent asses will produce. And I don't know that there's a politician right now that it's alive that can bring us all together and unpolarize us. We are so broken.
We're never coming together, Bubba.
I mean, we are so broken.
It's 9/11 today. This should be at least something.
We are so hateful. We are so mean. We are so overstimulated with junk. Just I'll tell you the one, and this is never going to happen. As Apple just announced its new iPhone 17 hits the market any day. And you know what? Take away people's cell phones. Yeah, and did you see what that did? I forget what country.
Nepal, I think.
Take away the internet?
I mean, I don't know.
Nepal has had an uprising.
Yeah, you don't take away people's. You want to get people galvanized? Just take away their.
I think they started slapping around the president and this lady.
Oh, they stripped him down to his underwear.
Yeah.
Oof.
So I'm just saying, there's nothing that any educated person that's a politician or not, just an educated, well-rounded, respectful person that has any whip that can come up with any answers to what we're going through right now. We're broke. We are broken. And not in just a few pieces that you can super glue back together, but we're shattered. Absolutely shattered.
Why are we getting roped in with a guy who gets on a roof and kills a father?
Because then you have the media outlets like this that report it this way.
Details of this, that we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, we have no idea about this. But following up what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Oh, come on,
and that's
man.
the unfortunate environment we're in.
Did they stop him there?
They fired him.
He's gone.
Good.
They fired him.
Jesus.
Because anybody that would say Charlie Kirk deserved to die needs to have their platform taken away.
He was a father, a husband, you know, and you can disagree with his views, but he had built a foundation, a group, a business that was filling a void on college campuses, admittedly. I mean,
and had he not, and had people not, liked what he was doing or wanted to participate in what he was doing, he would have had nobody show up at his events. But instead, he had lots of people show up. And for every one of them except yesterday, it went as planned. It was point, counterpoint, and he would, debate people. And debate is good. It's great.
Yes.
It's very good.
It's healthy. It's how you exchange ideas. It's how you get out of your own bubble and see somebody else's point of view and perspective.
But I have zero tolerance, whether you're just, like, for instance, Brian, I was completely beside myself when the Democratic senator from Minnesota lost her life. I was like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely, she got killed because she was part of a political party that you didn't agree with. Like, I don't know, man. Again, there's no relief in sight. And when you have major networks and people that the guy, not only was he wrong for saying it on a platform, but just to even think that way. Nobody deserves to die. Somebody touches my kid. Somebody kills my mom. Somebody runs over a school bus for a kid. There's things that people can do that I'm all for. I mean, every day, do we not have stories where I'm like, man, we need to take that guy out back and kill him immediately? Like the guy that stabbed the Ukrainian immigrant woman in Charlotte. Take that guy out back and kill him. There's people that deserve to die, and there's, talking heads, polarized talking heads like myself that can say, kill that guy. And I'm not going to catch a bunch of flack because the majority of people that wish they had a platform would say the same thing. Because the act is so heinous that you would actually be a hero if you would have killed that guy. But when you're only guilty of not politically aligning with somebody, there no way, shape, or form should that person be in fear of losing their life.
Nope.
Over free speech. I mean, and it's just, I cannot wrap my head around how a person can be on a major news network and think that that's ever going to fly.
Do you want to talk about what we know there?
Yeah. The only information we have on the suspect, the possible shooter, is taken from closed circuit TV here on campus. We do have that. We're analyzing it, but it is security camera footage, so you can.
And I think that's what you showed me earlier. I think that's what they're talking about. The person of interest dressed in black that was running on top of that building.
No, they haven't released it. That was someone's cell phone.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay. But yeah. I think that they might have better footage of that individual on that roof from their closed circuit campus, television.
They do. They just haven't released it yet.
And that's who I think they're talking about here in this instance.
Yeah.
Kind of guess what the quality of that is, but we do know dressed in all dark clothing, but we don't have a much better description other than that.
Oops, hold on. We get rid of this. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hi there. My name's Alan. I'm a first-time caller. How are you guys doing today?
Good, Alan. By what means do you catch the show, Alan?
I'm watching at Rumble, and I have some news for you. I just spent 14 hours binging on all the crowd videos, And I was working with a gentleman by the name of Robert Morningstar that is known for the videos with the JFK assassination earlier this evening. We discovered that the shot did not come from 200 yards. It came from about 25 yards left of the stage. In addition to that,
hold on, let me
let
me ask you a question. I just want a couple questions, sir. And first of all, thank you for calling in with this potential information. But where did you just scoured the internet for every possible footage that you could find that people potentially had and try to piece it all together to come to what you're...
Basically, yes. It took us the better part of a couple of hours to get at maybe about 20 different videos. Some of them were near or close to the same view, but it did give us the ability in order to scan the roof, which if you were to look straight at the stage, to the left, to the top, there is a roof that has like an air conditioner on it, and behind that air conditioner, in several of these shots, you can see someone moving around using the air conditioner as a cover.
Well, hold on. Now, I've published many times, and I'll have Macho Man put it up on the screen right now, but we have... are you familiar with the image that I've shown that shows him potentially the bad guy on this 3-tiered building and him being on the middle tier? Now I can see potentially the air conditioning unit that you might be talking about.
He's saying the white building, Bubba, the one to the left.
Okay, he's
saying go up and then to the left.
The video that you have right now,
yeah.
The video that you have right now, or that map, you want to come all the way down to the center and to the left where the sidewalk disappears off of there. Directly where that sidewalk disappears, there is 3 tiers on the building that is not being seen here. And the top tier, there is a box where you can see it sitting on top of the roof. And then beside that box, on many of the videos that were taken from the right side of the stage, aiming left to the stage, especially in the video when he first comes out, the 3-minute video.
Now let me ask you a question. Are you talking about the area that looks like it's got an air conditioning unit, and then to the right,
exactly.
to the right of that area seems to be some trees or shrubbery?
Well, it's to the left of the stage. If you were facing the stage, it's
left.
to the left.
Up, Bubba, and left.
And,
you see the top part where you see the air conditioning? No, keep going left, and then right below that part.
Right here?
See those little boxes?
Oh, yeah. So you're talking about, sir, kind of like this triangular box?
Well, it's where a roof shoots out that has some equipment on it, and then the rest of the building continues.
So
however, if you find the 3-minute video he posted a 3-minute video just as it was starting when he first arrived. And in that video, his photographer has that area in his sights, and you can see someone's head beside that unit. You can actually see an orb-shaped head in the shadow of that unit. And that is the direction that he was shot at. Now, the other thing of it is the impact was just behind his ear and downward. There's no way from 200 yards away it's going to bounce off the building, take a angle downward, and go through the back of his head and come out his neck. What we're looking at in the neck is actually the exit wound.
You're saying that the footage that we all are familiar with, the very, very, very gruesome footage of the explosion out of his neck, as if he had a garden hose and they turned on a blood garden hose.
That was the exit wound.
You're saying that was the exit wound, not the entrance wound.
Correct.
It does make sense that an exit wound would project that type of, velocity of blood compared to an entrance wound. That does seem to make more sense, sir. I'm agreeing with you.
Well, the thing of it is, what I'm worried about is the fact that the mainstream media is already had this 200-yard thing. Alex Jones come out with a 200-yard shot, et cetera, so forth. There's no entry wound. The only thing we see in the video is an exit wound.
Now, let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question, sir. If it was an exit wound, which it looks to be, like I'm genuinely agreeing with you, though. Now that you bring it up, I just knee-jerked and saw it like, the rest of the world did. And it was very gruesome, and it was only 6 seconds, and only, 2 of which showed the wound. But I would agree with you, knowing, the little bit I do know about ballistics, it does look like to be an exit wound. Now, my question would be, where did they find the bullet?
No, the entrance wound was just a little bit above his right ear and aimed downward. It probably glazed off of something in his skull in order to change direction a little bit more downward. However, we do have footage. If you take it from the right side of the stage and you're looking directly at his right half, okay, if you slow it down, you will able to see the disturbance in his hair and his ear, okay, and you will also see some liquid or something flying off. So was it meant? Was the bad guy, the shooter, if you will, was he aiming for a direct headshot? Is that what he was? Is that what he was aiming for? He had a perfect shot. He had a perfect shot from this balcony position. Okay, because I don't know what else. It's just a roof that sits out there with equipment on it. But from this position, you can actually see it's a perfect shot underneath the cabinets of the, what do they call that? The tent thing. Okay, you can see where the shot would come in directly below the edge of that. And with him sitting where he was, it's a perfect angle all the way across. It also aims the bullet down. That's the reason why we don't have the bullet splatter at the back of the tent. We don't have a bullet that actually hurt someone else in the crowd as if it was traveling horizontally. It was traveling downward. Do you have? Because it sounds like you really have done some research, and it sounds like you kind of know what you're talking about. Do you know what was it a 2.2? It had to be something at least the size of a 2.23 or a 308. Well, we're actually thinking it's a small caliber but high powered. Oh. And
have you alerted the FBI, or were we your first call?
Yeah, I mean, have you? Because your information needs to be checked out.
It's every bit of this video is publicly available. It is what everybody is already showing you. The only thing you need to do is slow it down.
The video that we saw with the guy on the roof is what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Can you send that back to me, Lummy?
Yeah.
All right. And so the video on the roof is where he's talking about, and I can get a better bearing on that? Sir, I mean, it sounds like you've done... He did
a 3-minute intro video when he first came out. It shows him coming out of the hallway, shows him throwing hats to the crowd, and then he goes to sit down. And that 3-minute video for the promotion for that, okay, just before he does it, you can actually see where his cameraman is shooting across the tent, across the top, and there is a ledge that there is a gray box, and that gray box has a black shadow to the right of it, which is moving constantly.
Now, let me. This is Charlie's.
Go on into the crowd videos, and we can see that shadow is appearing and disappearing in different places right during the shooting. It's like he backs up a little bit and then creeps forward again in order to check his shot.
I wish I could find the video, Lummy, that this guy's talking about. You say
Charlie's.
Of what he's saying. How you can find the guy.
Charlie made a 3-minute video just before. Now the video you're showing right now. Go back to that, and I can follow that just a little bit for you. Now that's the video that the mainstream media has already altered, and I have the original video. The pan starts from the left and goes all the way to the right, showing the gentleman standing up. But the new video shows that the camera is stopped. And it appears that they're trying to track the roof, but the video itself is wrong, and you can tell because there's two. Now, let me. Is he saying that the video? Is he saying the shooter came? That's tampered video.
No, hold on here. I'm a few seconds behind. You're going, but
right here where those two people are getting up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all it is. It's just simply that's a straight pan. But there is an edit where this video stops its pan in order to show what's behind at 200 yards there. Okay? That we believe, because this is a professional job. This is endorsed by the mainstream media.
All right, but hold on now.
The cover-up is already there.
So hold on now.
They jumped on this for the 200 shooter, or
now,
the 200-yard shooter.
Who do you think they'll? You're saying this is like a deep state
assassination.
This is.
So we're going to have more than one spotter. That's what I'm saying. There's more than one spotter here.
And who do you think did it?
Deep state. I mean, I would love to know what the actual message is, because this is one shot, one person. They could have had a wonderful reason for, gun control if they just started shooting into the crowd after they shot him, but they didn't. This is a direct message to, I believe, Trump, that he's still under the target and they can get to these people that have supported him. It's also showing the fact that they're not getting that support, that the mainstream media is already aligned in order to come up with this 200-yard shooter. And
the only thing that
we're willing in order to walk away with, hey, we have a 200-yard shooter, not a 25-yard, but 200-yard.
The only thing
that magically turns in the air.
The only thing that I really find fascinating is how you've broken down the exit wound versus entry wound. I can't really follow you because you know the.
If you get the video that shows.
I wish I could find that video you're talking about, but I do agree with you, sir. When it comes to, I think that the wound, the footage that I saw, that we all saw, that the most disturbing video of all, Charlie actually getting shot. I would have to agree with you. Now, I don't agree with you.
It was his shirt that gave it away.
I know, but I'm just...
Charlie's shirt.
I'm trying to tell you, sir.
That's what gave us the clue.
Sir, I'm trying to tell you is that I am agreeing with you that I do think what I saw was an exit wound more than an entrance wound. I do believe that. Now, I can't find necessarily the footage of video that you're talking about. I wish I could find that so you could walk me through it. But I do believe that the wound potentially was an exit wound and not an entry wound. I do believe that.
I would like to point out, and for the audience or something like that, in order to find this, it is the least. It's the easiest one in our show because it doesn't show blood. And the video
is there any way,
the right-hand side of the stage.
Sir, just for time constraint reasons, can I put you on hold? And maybe you can tell Lummy where, because I'd like to see this footage you speak of, and maybe you can direct Lummy to where he could find this footage.
Or you could email the stuff to Lummy, and then Lummy can have what he's actually talking about rather than guessing.
However Lummy gets it, he gets it. But sir, thank you for your due diligence. Thank you for your opinion. Thank you for opening my eyes up to it's potentially an exit wound. And let me put you on hold so Lummy can get what you're looking at, and we can further dissect.
I'll see if I can find the exact moment here in videos.
All right, let me just put you on hold, and you can talk to. I'm running way behind on time, but you can give Lummy this information, and I'd love to continue this. Okay, bud?
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Interesting. I mean, if you think about it, Brian, it does look like more of an exit wound than an entry wound.
Yeah, I'm not a ballistics expert, so you're I wouldn't have any idea whether or not it was exit or
that
entry.
amount of blood comes.
Bubba, will you turn my mic off?
I thought you could turn your own off.
Well, he's got to hold a button, and he's got the phone. He has a pen in his hand, Bubba. There's a lot going on. He's typing.
I got
it.
you.
Ain't easy being Lummy, man.
It ain't easy being any of us, fellas. I'll tell you that right now.
Especially Lummy.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm trying to.
Who are they? Was it a kid that killed the kids at the high school?
I think it was a fellow student.
Okay.
But did any of them die?
I don't think so. I think he killed.
I know there was 3 that were critically wounded, but
right, and then he killed himself. So I don't think God. I don't think any of the kids died yet. I mean, I think they're in critical.
Yeah. Suspects dead. 2 students wounded.
Silence, but what was it called again? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Exact moment is it 3 minutes and 25 seconds?
So 1 was in critical condition still, and 1 was okay. 16-year-old male shooter is what it says in the article here. Had a revolver.
Revolver?
Yeah.
Hey, Macho Man, I'm gonna open the segment up with the trailer. Video killed the radio star trailer.
46, but
I'm doing it every 2 hours, so I'm gonna do one which this would be 8, then I'll do one before we leave. So I'm opening up with that.
okay, so
hopefully, Macho, you heard that
would
louder.
show the 46, but like the shooter on the roof. Where is that in this one?
School shooting was yesterday at 12:30 Colorado time, Mountain Time. One kid with a handgun of some sort.
Because your kiss is on my list.
Your kiss, I can't resist. Hall & Oates is amazing.
Oh, I didn't even know that was them.
Oh, you didn't know who it was?
I just know the songs. I don't really know the artists from that era.
Safe bet that it's Hall & Oates. They had nothing but bangers.
Oh, hold on. They had nothing but fucking hit. I think everything they shit was hits.
Yeah.
More hits than Duran Duran?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Duran Duran.
More hits than Flock of Seagulls?
Yes. You could put Duran Duran and Flock of Seagulls and multiply them by 2 and add them, and they didn't come up. I mean, John Hall and Daryl Oates, they had what? Fucking probably.
What about Phil Collins?
Won't kill them.
Get the fuck out of here,
No,
dude.
no.
Nobody beats Phil.
Yeah, they do.
Now I know you're joshing.
Rich girl.
Now I know you're joshing me.
She's a rich girl, and she's gone too long because you know her mom put her anyway.
She's gone.
On Hall & Oates, I bet you had at least 10 top 5 hits in their career.
Nothing as poignant as Easy Lover.
She's an easy lover.
She'll break your heart, but
how about this one, Brian? She's a man eater.
Yeah.
Remember?
Are we going back to Hall & Oates then?
Yeah, Hall & Oates. She's a man.
Do you know Hall & Oates sells panties that say man eater on them?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's somewhat aggressive.
Do you know where the intro
What's the doctor that looks at your skin?
What?
What's the doctor that looks at your skin? The
dermatologist.
Yeah, my dermatologist told me that.
Why are you and your dermatologist talking about man?
She was like a Hawaiian Tropic lady.
Okay.
She was
How'd you get on the topic of Hall & Oates panties?
She's like flirty.
Sounds very flirty.
Hopefully Macho Man knows I'm gonna play the
Send me the name of your dermatologist, please.
Okay, I will.
I need to get checked out.
She moved to Land O'Lakes from St. Pete, so I had to stop seeing her.
I got a car.
I realized I was driving an hour and a half to go see her.
Yeah, and then you talk about Hall & Oates panties with her.
Well,
I mean, she's kind of that's.
Can we get a picture of your dermatologist, please? Text me. See this Hawaiian Tropic model talking to you about Hall & Oates panties.
All right, so Macho, I'm just going right into video kills.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hulk Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
Like him or not, Bubba the Love Sponge is one of the most famous people the Bay Area has ever produced.
Bubba's been named DJ of the Year by Billboard magazine.
We were #1 by far.
Bubba was constantly getting in trouble.
Bubba admits to being fired from 4 radio stations for outrageous behavior.
And he was never afraid to pick fights with local politicians.
News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with SiriusXM, there started to be some resentment.
Let's work together. Let's get Bubba off the morning show.
It was just like, what do we have to do to kill this motherfucker?
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
The feds have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape.
Keith Davidson calls David Houston, who's Hulk Hogan's personal attorney, to tell him that they have these DVDs and they want $300,000.
You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
How did they get his cooperation? What leverage did they have? Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
I'm telling you, you guys you're just scratching the surface.
Doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here with Bubba.
Boom. Look at that. That's the downstream, down to whatever. What do they call that? Down in like in politics or in investigation or law work or law enforcement. What do they call that, Brian? When you do that,
I've seen it on The Sopranos where they're trying to take. They have the head of the family and then they have all the underbosses.
Right. Like Brian, what's that called?
Crime tree or whatever it is.
The downward crime stream or whatever, right? I'm sorry. Let me. I know you were negotiating with that guy.
Elkhart, he's back and forth. Elkhart Rob, and I sent you both videos. Elkhart Rob, 25.
Don't forget tomorrow. Video Killed the Radio Star it's available as we speak now for Apple pre-sale. If you have Apple TV, go save $5 at $14.99. You can get it pre-sold so that boom. I think probably at 12:01 tonight you could watch it.
So in this picture, if you're looking at the building that he's saying the shooter's on is not even in this picture.
By the way, and then don't forget also Amazon tomorrow and Google Play. Video Killed the Radio Star debut. The day is finally here, my friend. 5, 6, I don't know, 14, however many years I've been talking about this thing. And you now finally can. And you know what I can't wait for next week, because I think a lot of people will buy it tonight or over the weekend and will probably watch it. At least Bubba Army or, you know what? Probably trolls more than anything. People that hate us will probably be the first to buy it. But it's good to get people's perspective on it, what they think about it. What they think about, the facts of what we present and, whether they believe it or whether they don't believe it or they think it's crappy or they think they loved it. Or
has any feedback kind of like taken you aback or it's all been real positive stuff so far?
No, it's been good. I think it was probably 15 minutes too long. If I had a chance to redo it, do it again, I would get a hold of the filmmakers and maybe try to edit it a little bit more. I think some of it was a little redundant.
This is Bubba Scorsese here. And
but I didn't have any. I don't have any of those powers or controls. But if I did, I would get a hold of the people in charge and say, I think we could have whittled it down a little bit. But other than being just a tad too long, I think it was great. It was well done.
I think Tampa Bay Times gave you a good write-up. I thought it was right down the middle.
Yeah, I thought they were fair. I thought they were very fair. Chris Spada, thank you. So, tomorrow, but Monday next week when it's out, people can watch it. It's going to be interesting to see, what people think about it. Obviously, everybody at the premiere, we're all friends and family and VIPs. So, I'd like to get a hold of the average consumer.
Well, I mean, wait till you have people that don't even know who you are, Bubba, that are just, perusing the documentary section and want to get it.
That's what I'd really like.
I'm assuming there's some of those people out there.
There might be one or two of them out there. So let me, if do you want me to walk me through?
I sent you both videos.
All right, so both videos that this guy's talking about.
Yeah.
Do you believe him, Lummy?
I don't think so. I was sitting next to Lummy while this conversation was going on, and I think Lummy may be more confused now than when it started.
Go to 311 on this. Oh no, he's hyped up on all the Celsius.
Here, I don't know where. I mean,
he's on Celsius.
Yeah, Bubba, go to the first video you just had up.
All right, hold on here.
The guy just watched 14 hours of video and then immediately called it Bubba.
He's like Lasker on energy drinks.
Go to 311 on this one.
311.
Does this show him get shot?
No, it does not. We can't show that.
I don't want to see it.
But it's not. So,
I know.
All right, so this is
311 just shows the building that he's talking about.
Hold on. In order to get to 311, Lummy, you don't start at 311. You got to inch up to 311. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, rated R level kind of stuff.
Boom. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll pause there for a little bit.
Okay. There's 311. Okay. How do I get rid of this thing?
You can't. It's not even point. It's to your right. So right below Utah Valley, see that square?
Okay, where?
The building, the white building.
This one here?
Yep. See that square with the opening?
Right.
He says the shooter came above that.
So right here.
Yep. So then
now is this an air conditioning unit?
Yeah, he's saying that there's now the first video I sent you.
All right, let me go to that. This is 311.
Yep.
I'll keep that paused there, okay?
So you see that area.
All right.
This one, now go all the way to 1 second and pause it at 1 second when Charlie starts to throw the hats out.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep right there. So do you see that black figure up above it? Right there.
Here.
If you pause, stop, you see it looks like it moves.
All right.
That's where he says the shooter is.
So hold on here. So we're looking at this little blob right here.
Yeah, he said it's not there.
And he's saying that if I go stop, pause, that this thing moves.
Yes.
So let's see if that happens.
And then that blob
doesn't look like it's moving to me.
And that black blob is not there, and that's where the shooter was hiding. He's saying he can't find it, but he'll try to find it.
But Charlie was sitting here, and talking this way.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
How can that?
They're saying it went. I guess he's saying it went through the right side of his head and exited his neck.
Oh,
how would they have a clean shot from there?
So they're saying it went pium, and it went through his backside of his skull or the lower part of his skull and exited out here. Is that what they're saying?
Yes.
Lummy?
Yes.
Boy, that's complete news. Like nobody's reporting that, right? Nobody's reporting that. And this makes it look like this is a whole different area than what he's describing, because this looks to be stage left.
So
whereas, hold on, this looks like to be stage right.
So I'm going to send you another one. We can't play it though because it does show the shooting, but it's a different angle. It's from behind.
Okay, so we can play it so we can watch.
Yeah.
And Seth, you may not want to watch, but we cannot broadcast this. So please, Macho Man, do not broadcast this. Sorry, did you send it to me already?
Yes,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me just
not counting gang violence.
So you got to go to 20.
All right, hold on here. Hold on. Don't play any of this, Macho Man, please. So, okay.
25 seconds.
Divert thine eyes, Seth, if you don't want
All right,
to
20
see
what?
this.
25 seconds.
25 seconds. Yeah. Okay.
And then he says, watch how his head is, and you could see a white from this side of his head.
Now, this is where he picks up the thing and says, I think his exact words were, with the exception of the military or something like that. Brian, wasn't it something like that? Like, that was what his words were.
Yeah, I didn't listen carefully to that.
All right, so this is, again, Macho Man, don't play any of this. This, now, we're going to be able to tell the guy, you know what? Actually, Macho Man, put this up. Just put this still image up because I want to show everybody what this guy's talking about, and then I'm going to play it, and I probably cannot play it other than this still image before he shot, but I can show this still image. So this guy that calls on the phone might still be on the phone saying that it came from behind Charlie and came from down, like it might have started here and worked and came down and blew out there, right?
Yes.
Or came, through his neck and blew out there. But it came from the right side, the back or the right side of Charlie's neck is what this guy that we have on the phone is claiming, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, Macho, take it down now. And thank you. Now, can I go frame by frame and it'll show it?
Yeah, what he's saying, yeah.
Counting gang violence. Great.
That's okay. Now that's where he's hit, and I can't see.
He's saying something about the guy was saying something about his ear, above his ear.
I can't see it.
Maybe if you have the camera, this up now with him being on the phone, because he was really trying to. He was scatterbrained on the phone, getting the videos.
Great.
Oh, hold on, Brian. Do you see something right there? Brian?
I'm looking.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Hold on here. So there's nothing on his shirt right there, as you can see.
Uh-huh.
All right, now hold on.
Gang violence. Great.
Right there.
Gang violence. Great.
Now, here's the other
to the left.
Here's the other thing, Brian. One thing that might add credence to this guy is that if he was shot from 200 yards straight on, one would think that he would go straight back. If he is shot at the angle that the caller says, he would lean towards the direction that he did end up leaning.
I common sense would tell me that. I just don't. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know ballistics.
No, neither am I. But just common sense would. I want to talk to this guy and this girl. Now, if you look though, Brian, this girl looks to be looking at that angle of what the caller says, right? I mean, she looks to be looking at, straight ahead and above him.
So it's the guy with the sunglasses and the guy in the blue shirt and the black chick in the black and white shirt behind him.
Oh.
So let me get this guy back on the phone. Is he back on?
Yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
sir,
Yeah,
I've seen it, and I'm kind of maybe dancing with you a little bit on this.
Well, again, in high def, when we brought that into high def from the the left stage, right of his head, we can actually see his hair move.
Yeah.
And there is something that at the impact, you can actually see something that is silvery leaving the impact zone.
I mean, just common sense would say, by the way, the direction that he fell, which would have been to his left, means that the inertia and the energy came from his right, which would knock him off his chair to his left.
Exactly.
Instead of, if it was a front-on shot, it may have knocked him backwards, not just drastically slumped over.
Blood splatter against the back of the tent then. But
sir, hold on, sir. I think hold on, be quiet. I think you. I mean, I find your synopsis of this very. I mean, like, no, I don't find it quacky. I'm not discrediting you. I find it very interesting.
Well, I've been a researcher for going on since I was 14. I've been involved. I've had legal trouble. I've been put down. I've been taken down off the internet, YouTube, you name it, several times because I come up with these things.
Right.
Wow. Big C word. I don't know what all your platforms are, but we don't mention the big C word on any of my shows anymore. So
I don't know who Big C is.
It says CONSPIRC.
COVID?
No.
Yeah. COVID. We don't mention that anymore because
I thought you were talking about conspiracies.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's no conspiracy when you've got 6 governments that's declared something a bioweapon. So, I mean,
I wasn't suggesting you were a conspiracy.
In order to admit to it, or another government.
Yeah, I was just saying. I thought the C word you were talking about was conspiracy, not COVID.
Do we have this guy's information? Like,
if you can put him on hold, I'll get it back.
I like to have your information.
I'll be happy to get that for you because I would like to follow up with you guys.
Sure.
And I also can bring Robert Morningstar in if you want to bring him in. He's a regular guest with me on my show.
He used to be on our bill a lot.
I'm not going to bill my show with you guys. You guys are 10 times bigger than I am. I'm just a little guy.
Well, I think you come up with some interesting points, and it might be right. I'd like to have you as a source, or certainly as an ally. I find your
I'll always be an ally.
I find your synopsis of this, somewhat very believable, and I'm going to put you on hold, and hopefully I'll be able to get a hold of you when I can.
Absolutely.
All right,
I'll
buddy.
give you my number. Now, I got a question for you before we leave. You guys are all in the same studio?
Yeah. Well, yes, we're all in the same. Yes. In case you want to bomb this place, you get us all together. Yeah.
Man. That's my dream studio there. You guys got it all together.
Well, it's going to be on the the in about a year,
really
sir.
Appreciate you guys.
Hey, hold on, okay?
We'll put you in touch with our landlord.
Let me go to get his information. Yeah, we're going to a strip mall near you, okay? Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Dave West Palm.
Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Good. A couple things I wanted to talk about video. There is, I know you can't show it, but there's a side video, too. There's 2 people that's standing in back of Charlie. And maybe, I don't know, it could be a conspiracy theory, but they both look like there's some sort of gesture. One guy is like flipping his hat, another guy does like a movement, and then like literally like half a second later, there's the shot. So there's conspiracy theories out there that there are some signals going on to the shooter. But I don't know, if you want to check that out. The other thing I wanted to mention, too, is there's a teacher, and it's amazing how people are, the celebration on the left is crazy. There's one teacher, and specifically in Maryland, that's probably going to get fired because on social media,
I got some of them. I got some of these.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna play them next. Okay, bud.
All right, later.
Thank you, Dave West Palm. Let me write this down. $100 for the Babyface. Babyface Thursday is my favorite. Oh. Let me write this down. $100. Thank you. A couple phone calls, and then probably some more words to get us back on time, and then this. And this is just utterly disgusting. The people that are celebrating this and making fun of this and is just makes me absolutely sick to my stomach.
It's disgusting
that a person that didn't do anything wrong to anybody other than have an opposing political opinion from what you feel has to lose his life. The father of 2 young children, by all accounts a great husband. A hard-working, he had established this brand, a successful businessman, a popular person by some people's accounts, did not deserve to die. Nobody deserves to die for what you believe in politically, period. Hi, who's this?
Hi, Bubba. This is Chad. I'm from upstate. How are you?
Good.
Just wanted to tell you I ordered your movie last week. I'm new to the Bubba Army. But I just had a quick question for you. I just wanted to get your and Brian and Seth and Lummy's opinion. I did vote for Trump. I'll just say that off bat, but I was actually a Democrat that voted for Trump. Recently, we had a problem with one of our neighbors. Now, let me just preface it. Our neighbor is a homosexual guy, and he has 12 flags posted on his house, from Hamas to Ukraine to upside down flags, the whole 9 yards, right? We don't care, even though we have a certain political opinion. We've never posted it on Facebook. We don't live that way. We're sort of like just center people, and we would like to have somebody else to vote for besides Trump, but we
get it.
We were pushed to vote that way.
We get it. There's a lot of people in your same boat, but yes, we understand.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
So about a month ago, he actually doxed us on Facebook with a picture of my 13-year-old son, saying we had a picture taken for Easter, and he said, "Too bad they're Trump supporters, Trump lovers," right? And he previously had written all these things, F Trump, and we're going to kill Trump, and blah 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 blah. He wrote all these crazy things.
It's not a wonder that he hadn't been paid a visit by some type of law enforcement agency. I don't know.
I think he was.
I don't think that you can say that about any president and not get paid a visit by some agency.
Correct, but I really want to preface this with we never said anything, not on Facebook or anything. But literally, it was just because we don't get involved, right? Our whole thing is we just are who we are, and that's the whole 9 yards.
Sure.
But I got to tell you, after this Charlie Kirk video, and after what happened, I feel targeted. I'm a Catholic. I'm not a church-going guy, but I am a Catholic. We go to church once in a while on the holidays and stuff, and I'm starting to feel targeted.
Well, sir, I will tell you this. You live in the great state of Florida, and you have the ability...
No, I don't. I live in upstate New York.
Oh, But
it's upstate. I'm rural. I have Amish people. What? I carry guns. I have guns.
I mean, does the municipality or the part of New York that you live in allow you to own a gun?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, then I would leave your neighbor alone.
I already do.
I would leave your neighbor alone. I wouldn't have any correspondence with him.
I do not.
I would make sure that you protect yourself and your family. And your castle, if you will, the castle doctrine, better know, your home. And I would just keep my head on a swivel, knowing that you have a little bit of a nut job over there that, is all over the place. I wouldn't provoke him. I wouldn't. That was
really going to be my question, because I feel like a sheep right now. And I'm like, do I need to put some flags up on my house so he knows not to sit on my property?
Man, buddy, you were doing so well.
No, I don't think you need to go flag for a flag.
Then your Cricket Wireless kicked in,
because you can't really beat a Hamas flag.
Sir, you were doing so well. Now you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry about that.
It's the leftists.
Here's the deal, man.
Cell phone
just
signal.
keep living your life.
It sucks living next door to a lunatic.
It does. Keep living your life the way you live it. Sounds like you're living a good life. Protect your family. Do not engage him. And if he becomes more nutty and more, he continues to screw with your family, don't take matters into your own hands. Call the police. They will do something. And, just know that you have the ability to protect yourself. And just ignore him. Let him run his flags. He has the right to do that.
Absolutely.
And
I'm a veteran, and I fought for his right. I'm a veteran, and I fought for his right to do that. And in fact, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want you to know we've walked past his house a million times with my family, and my son would ask me questions. And I said, listen, man. And I said, listen to my son. I said, he's allowed to do that because we fight for people's rights like that. And you know what? He's probably scared. No matter what we think, he's a scared individual.
Probably.
So I don't know.
Just leave him alone. Just leave him alone until it escalates further. At that point, get the police involved. And,
I'm going to ask you one more thing before you hang up on me, because it's important. I'm a huge fan now, and I can't afford to give you $2,500 for Bubba Palooza or whatever you call that. What do you call it when people barf?
Yeah, Bubba.
And I was wondering, could you put a lottery system together or something like that, where one person that donates could win? So the person that can't afford $2,500 could actually come to it.
I think you need to worry about getting a better cell phone service. That's where your money needs to be going to. But we do
All right,
each
I love you guys.
no. I think each year we do pick a person to go.
Yeah, fan plus 1,200, and you get to come to the party.
But no, I mean, but he doesn't even talk about that. So, like, by what means do you catch the show? Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Spotify.
I watch every day on YouTube.
There you go.
Day.
So usually on YouTube, we'll have a fan. Do you participate in chat? Do people know you?
Oh yeah. All right, I
good.
give money too. I gave like $200 last year. Because I appreciate what you guys do. You guys are like the most level-headed people I've found on the internet or on radio in a long time.
Well, good. Then when the day we're doing, we invite a fan free of charge to come to BARP. Let it be known that rally your friends on there to vote for you. And
who are you on YouTube?
Yeah, who are you on YouTube?
Quackenbush.
Quackenbush. Okay, we'll be looking for you.
Yeah, you can't miss that.
All right, Quackenbush. So be it. And
now I'm on your neighbor's side.
Maybe. No, I don't know. So I think you got a little problem with that Hamas flag.
They got that. I didn't even know people flew that thing.
No, they do. So I got to step in saying, Seth, that I don't think that you have you do have a problem with this neighbor.
So one time I'm glad I live in an HOA.
So, sir,
I got to tell you, I'm very rural, and we have a beautiful house with Amish all the way around us, and that place across the street where he lives is absolutely beautiful. But it's just insane that we were targeted like that because we never had a bad word to say about him, even when he was doing it. Always say hello when we're pulling in the driveway, like nothing, and it was just out of the left field.
Yeah,
but I got to tell you, after all these crazy things,
maybe you ought to try. Maybe you ought to try to be nice to him. Be like, "Hey, Jim,"
like bake him something.
No, but like, "Hey, Jim, just saying hi today, bud." Like not even let any of what he's doing affect you. Just be like, treat him like a regular neighbor. Like
I would steer clear of somebody that's that unhinged.
Yeah. Brian's probably right. Just keep doing what you're doing.
You can't fix crazy, sir.
Right, you can't. So listen. When it comes to the point that we do the fan vote, because Lummy, that'll probably be here in the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
That a lucky fan gets to come to BARP. Quackenbush, let it be known over there on the YouTube chat that you're interested in grabbing that free golden ticket, if you will, and maybe perhaps you will.
All right, brother. I appreciate you guys a lot.
Thank you, Quackenbush. We appreciate you.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Yeah.
Don't you know?
But I mean, that's the Bubba Army, man. I don't know the people by their real names. I know them by their screen
Yeah, of course.
names. It's funny.
But it's nice when we get on a government level name, government name level with people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the secure. Boy, Lummy and that guy solved the crime. Should we call the Utah tip line or something and say we got some movement?
Give them the actual timestamps on the...
Yeah, we have some movement at the 1 second mark. What's up, Cash? What's up, Madden Crusher?
Hello, we got some movement on the 1 second mark.
Guys, if you have you seen the video that we're talking about? If you could just...
What's up, Cash? How you doing, man?
I don't know, man. I feel like the conspiracies kind of take away from the fact that this guy just got murdered in front of people and
assassinated.
Assassinated. And actually thinking that one day his kids are going to come across the video.
Oh God! Oh my God! Think about that.
No, I know. It's
inevitable. Oh my God! You go to fucking counseling for that.
Well, they're going to need counseling no matter what. Their father was just assassinated on essentially live media.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to imagine that
You're welcome, Nick. Anything you need, man.
A good amount of people that are going to be
Thanks,
posting
White
first
Ice
from
Tea. It was
that.
good seeing you there. Dark Match Steve said you give good head, man.
That's a little inappropriate.
Little bit inappropriate? You ain't seen nothing yet there, big boy.
What up, medic? What up, Lunger? What's up, Felix? What up, Jimmy DeRenge? I didn't see anything, but I'm a rube who takes a lot of stuff at face value.
At least you know it, though.
Yeah.
You know, that's the first step in solving the problem.
Is addressing it.
Is addressing it, being aware, self-aware.
Like, this guy already said the media doctored the video of the guy running on the roof, which is like... Seems a little wild, but... I don't know. What up, Jimmy? What up, Miss Thomason? What up, Blazing Blues in Australia? Hey, what time is it in Australia? We're trying to set up an interview with a lady in Australia.
It's Sunday.
Dude, Australian jokes about being yesterday or tomorrow are always fucking funny, man. I'm telling you. Always.
But to go 3 days ahead.
Yeah, no, he got me. He's good.
I popped on it too.
Yeah.
I mean, I popped on it. I did.
What's up, Eldred?
Brian, we popped on you, Brian.
What's up?
Thank you.
What's up, Johnny?
I gotta just focus on Australian-related humor.
Oh, dude,
I got some Vegemite jokes that'll make you guys lose it.
All right. I like to do more boomerang and kangaroo type stuff. If you could kind of cater it to me.
We are number...
What up, Blue? What up, Jay Bowler?
9 on Apple.
9, baby.
Used to be 1.
9 with the bullet.
Till I got screwed over.
9 with the bullet and climbing.
But really, if you think about it, 9's a great number. It's a powerful number, Bubba.
What's up, Dirt Merchant?
Yeah, it's a powerful number.
Isn't it 99999?
Annoying. My personal life is annoying.
Pieces of vinyl.
I have annoying pieces of vinyl.
What up, Dirt Merchant? What's up, Tina? Oh, man. Dark Match Steve, that's a good joke.
What was his joke?
He said Charlie Kirk's still alive, according to Australia. What's up, Liz? What up, Rucky Barry?
Yeah, it was a terrible joke, but that's okay.
Terrible joke?
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying I liked Australian humor. I'm not...
You don't... But, I mean, I like factually based Australian humor. They're ahead of us, not behind us.
All right, well, okay. Well, I can go either way.
We heard that.
Dude, take me around the globe, baby. I love...
You're Mr. Worldwide.
I love time zones.
You got hoes in different area codes.
I got one in 727 right now.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Number 9 right now on the Apple documentary list of popular documentaries. We were number 1 last week, and then we had to take a little bit of a hiatus, and now we're back, able to promote this in full efficiency.
Should call it a low-atus. Makes me feel sad.
Yeah, I was 1, and now I'm 9. But I bet you, today is only Thursday. It doesn't even get released until tomorrow, and that is Video Killed the Radio Star. It's a documentary that shows you the behind-the-scenes real truth of the Hulk Hogan sex tape.
Colton's on 1. Wants to talk about the doc.
Colton?
Yeah.
By the way, you can go to Apple TV right now and pre-order it and save $5.
Can I just go ahead and say I apologize to Colton in advance for not texting him back yesterday? He had a good idea. I just didn't.
Well, obviously, you had to call in.
Why don't you just tell him right now?
I'm sorry, Colton. Colton sent a text message about an idea of well, I don't want to say what the idea is because we might do it, but I didn't get back to him. I should have, and I apologize for that, Colton.
Seth, sorry for ghosting you, my friend.
Oh, it's quite all right. I know he's busy. Good morning, everyone.
And don't forget, Apple TV has it available right now for pre-sale. If we hit it hard enough for the next hour and a half, we might be able to get it back up to number one.
Let's go.
Colton's selling bootleg copies out of the back of his truck for $10, Bubba.
Is that why you wanted me to sign all these DVDs last week? Colton, anyway, Apple TV, then search Video Killed the Radio Star, purchase it. And let's get us back up there to number one in the next couple days, and then certainly tomorrow on Google Play and Amazon. It's available on both of those platforms for you to purchase and watch. And I think a lot of the great Bubba Army, and even like what Seth said, people who don't know me, but I mean the click in itself has a DVD that's burning that says Hogan XXX with a girl with a nice set of jugs.
Well, you're gonna have a lot of people that are watching it for the Hogan thing, which that's gonna pull people in.
Ton of wrestler people probably.
Yeah.
So Colton, what do you got?
So I have my ear to the Bubba Army street, and we kind of had a little pregame in the parking lot before the documentary, and I heard some things that I thought you might want to know.
Well, now, yes, I do, but I also think there was a postgame in it as well, because when I was leaving, were you guys kind of over there on the side of the church a little bit? That's where it was?
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a gathering of what looked to be like 15, 20, 25 people looking like they were tailgating.
That's exactly what we were doing. I was surprised. Even Red Tape Ken was out there popping a few beers with us.
Really?
Yeah.
And I heard Mark Tate stop by as well to see what you guys were doing.
He said no outside food or drink.
Tate was just worried about getting everybody out there by 11 because he had an extra $50 he had to pay for.
He had to get the cleaning fee deposit back.
Exactly. So yes, Colton, I would like a cross section of what people were talking about, because probably the majority of the people that were gathered around still kind of partying afterwards probably had never seen it. So yes, I'd like to, let me throw it over to you and you give me your little book report, if you will.
So a lot of my stuff was during the pregame. I was there. Like I said, we're all out there mixing it up. Red Tape Ken, a bunch of people. And then Todd Stepps was actually out there, and he made a comment. And now this is not something you're going to necessarily want to hear, but it's something that I think you need to hear.
Yeah, this is going to be good.
Oh, my goodness.
From Todd Stepps, who's a very reputable multi-millionaire.
He sat in front of me. Him and his wife and his business partner were so cool.
Yeah,
it was great guys talking to them.
I love, and I'm so glad that we're back doing business with Stepps Towing. If you got a lockout or you're in the ditch or dead battery or whatever your towing needs, or you just need a flatbed trailer, whatever.
Or you're putting a float in a parade.
Well,
need a place to store your float.
StepsTowing.com.
I was talking with because Matt was, and then Todd came over, and they were all talking, and Matt wants to give every Steps float one of his horns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like one of his big horns.
Really?
And Todd was all about it.
Oh, I bet. So, okay, from the great Todd Stepp, and you've already kind of tickled it by saying that it's something that I might not want to hear, but I need to hear.
And correct. And what it is we know Todd Stepp, we love him. He's always advertising the Bubba Army, but his stickers are peeling off at an alarming rate.
Oh, so
seriously? Seriously, you were alarmed by it?
I'll get him some new.
Bubba talks.
Colton, you're calling him with that nonsense. I mean, that's your hot spot. That's your high spot.
That is the most biggest letdown I've ever had.
I don't think I've ever been more embarrassed to be you, thinking that you had some great information that you were going to pop on. I mean, come on, Colton,
peeling stickers.
Does this hurt his Hall of Fame chances?
Yes, done.
Hold on, babyface.
This hurts.
Oh, wait,
this hurts
everything.
Hold on. This hurts everything.
That was just the appetizer.
He might not even get a ring this year. He may not even get an invitation to BARP with that type of nonsense. He may get his Friday show canceled with thinking that that's a zinger.
No, I need that.
That thing went over like a lead balloon. That was horrible.
Well, let him redeem himself. He has more. That was just the appetizer. That was just the tip.
Correct. That was just the beginning, and the only reason I mentioned that was because I know he runs his stickers on all 150 Steps trucks.
Right.
If they're peeling on 150 Steps trucks, it's not a good look.
Okay,
It's not.
Colton,
But,
Colton, that would be something that you should take up with the merch crick, okay?
It's not my department.
Okay, she's the
Interrupt my
one
show.
that orders these stickers, and obviously her manufacturer sucks. And
Are
they
we cutting back on the stickiness, Bubba?
Seth, again, you'd have to ask her. I'm not into the logistics of the stickers.
Nothing
okay?
can survive this Florida sun.
I've got to worry about this show, and worrying about how sticky my Bubba Army stickers are is just not quite up there at the top of the list, my friend.
But hold on, that was nothing. He has the real hit coming up here.
And Lummy, you know what? You know right now he's searching for something.
Yes, exactly.
and to the point where he's going to probably end up making up something to try to save his ass. So go ahead, Colton, as you were pre-gaming and post-gaming. Go ahead.
Yeah, pre-gaming and post-gaming. I saw 2 limos come into the facility. One, I believe, was Mark from Tarpon, and that limo made it through perfectly and dropped them at the front door. And then I believe Lasker showed up in a limo, but Lasker's limo, his driver couldn't quite make it to the front door where they got jobbed out.
Yeah,
they got dropped off on the side door.
Well, that's because we got
Again, information that's not funny or relevant.
Well, I said that. I said on Monday that
literally,
that we got stuck.
I have wasted. I have wasted 7 minutes of unbelievable, valuable airtime about my bumper stickers and Lasker's drop-off point for his limo.
This is like he's like the janitor in Billy Madison who's giving the tips to the crazy guy.
Yeah.
It's like Billy likes chocolate milk.
Right. Colton, you're 0 for...
Hold on, let him redeem it. So you got to have something else, Colton.
I know that, but I need to tell him what his score is right now. He's 0 for 2.
Okay.
But wait till you get a load of this,
right.
Bubba. He's buried the lead.
The last part is, I would like you, I guess Lasker, I was sitting there with Kirk Morgan and David Hamilton Jr. and the Laskers, and Lasker told me that he, quote, requested the black driver. So I was hoping you could get into that on how he did that.
That's good.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow we could. That would be relevant, but certainly not relevant today. And man, Colton, I've never been so disappointed. I mean, I really hold you in very high regard where you have really great information and very pro Bubba Army, and it's funny and it's topical and it deserves to be on the air. And man, you really crapped the bed today.
Can you
buddy.
give him a pass for at least talking about the documentary?
He didn't say one word about the documentary. Hold on, Seth. I hate to disagree with you, my friend, but he talked about bumper stickers and Lasker's limo.
Yeah.
I didn't hear one word about the documentary.
You're right. I tried. I love my boy Colton so much.
The last thing is, I think of the documentary, I personally think that Jay Diaco got the biggest pop. And when he got the biggest pop was when he was explaining to everybody that, like, you have theft, and when somebody takes that, you have losses, and when someone need to have damages. I think that got the biggest pop in the room at that time.
Yeah.
How many empanadas did you take home?
I ate 4 while there.
Right. Man, you know what? You were high. I mean, you were either high then thinking this will be funny, or you're high now thinking this will be funny.
Both.
Both can be true.
Or I was going to say, or both. You're high then and now, and none of it's funny.
Yeah, both is probably true. And the very, very last thing is, can I just give you 2 ideas for merch that you probably will take a shiz on as well?
Merch
Give them to you?
for potential merch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I got some new. I got more knives coming. Those things are the hottest selling things we've ever had, and especially in the violent. Not that a knife would have saved Charlie Kirk, but everybody needs to be have a knife on you. You never know. But what? What do you got?
There was something I was going to bring up. There was something else I was going to bring up. I saw 2 ladies completely fall and bust ass at the event.
There was there was some women that got overserved.
I heard that too, and I heard that a lady separated her shoulder, but Lummy said that it wasn't as bad as I had heard about.
Yeah.
What is it, Lummy?
Now, Babyface, did you almost fall down those same little stairs going into the
those are the most dangerous stairs in America, entering that theater. You come out of there and it's like there's no warning. It's immediate fall off 3 feet.
Yeah. Like they just Mr. Clean the floor and stuff.
It was crazy.
Slippery.
Yeah, no, I did almost fall as well.
What items do you have as we can wrap this up? It's taken way too much valuable airtime. Your nonsense. Go ahead, Colton.
Okay. Finally, the 2 ideas what I would have is either a Bubba Army license plate frame, Like maybe in lieu of stickers, we could put a Bubba Army license plate frame.
Already thought of that.
Or maybe like all the trucks and SUVs that have trailer hitches, like a little hitch cover, like a little 2-inch or 2.5 inch by 2 inch that goes right into that hitch receiver cover right there.
Yeah.
Bubba Army.
At that point, you're really just, kind of really fragmenting your audience into those that just have trucks and or hitches. Like Brian doesn't have a hitch.
I do too.
Lummy doesn't have. I
have a hitch.
Seth doesn't have a hitch.
I have 12 of them,
Come
buddy.
on now.
You got a hitch on your Volkswagen?
Absolutely. I paid for that tow package.
Right. Okay. All right, Colton, man.
Always thinking about the show, Bubba. Always thinking about the show.
I hate that to say, Colton. If you hadn't hit so many home runs with the show, then a big strikeout like this wouldn't be such a big deal.
It wasn't even a foul tip.
He just got caught looking on 3 straight, right down the middle.
This poor kid.
Guy didn't even put a slider effect on it. Just right down the middle. 3 89-mile-an-hour, very hittable fastballs that most guys would hit out of the park. He just sat there and left the lumber on his wood on his shoulder and watched all 3 just go right by. Bam, bam, bam. Tim Wakefield just struck you out.
No, he swung. He didn't just watch him. He swung and missed. So I got to give him credit for calling in.
He swung so hard that he drilled himself in the ground like the cartoons do. You know what I'm saying? Man, Colton,
I love Colton. No, I can't hate on Colton.
Way to really crap the bed today, buddy, and bring nothing of significance to the show, my friend. Wow.
Yeah, my season's done like the Rays are. I'll just hang up now.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you.
That was low.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
Jeez Louise, Colton. Not endearing yourself with anybody today.
Oh, I got a high spot. Okay, Todd Stepp's bumper stickers aren't sticking to the back of his tow trucks. Okay.
We got 150 trucks that are peeling out there, Bubba.
I understand. I can handle that. And then, let me tell you about these girls that fell down. And did you know Lasker's limo dropped him off to the wrong place?
But he asked for the black guy. That was kind of the end.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So he gave us a little.
Why'd you whisper the word black?
I don't want to be like. I don't want to say he asked for the black guy as enthusiastic as Colton told us.
Cracking Bush, $20.
I don't know. I don't know. What I'm going to play is absolutely the problem of our country. Celebrating and making and cheering and rooting on a man's demise, Charlie Kirk's death, celebrating it is really a problem in my book. And I don't know if platforms are going to take people off. I don't know if TikTok will do anything to this idiot. This African American guy he's not the problem. He's the host. He's the one that's navigating through all this nonsense. So it's not this dude. This dude's actually the guy that's trying to show you how problematic some ignorant people really are.
But did a lot of people, I remember like a teacher on Facebook, but did a lot of people lose their jobs after Trump was shot at and saying, I wish they didn't miss?
I think they did.
I feel like that was something that was pretty prevalent.
I think
as they should.
Yeah, as they should. I mean, as they should. If you don't like Trump, that's great. Him getting nearly killed. I mean, God, talk about how close he got.
If you had an employee that was actively celebrating this on social media, Bubba,
I'd fire him.
Yeah,
I'd absolutely fire him.
We would have no tolerance for that.
And just like I would,
you don't follow Blue Sky, do you, Bubba?
No. But
okay,
but like Brian, also, if I had an employee that was celebrating the senator from the Speaker of the House of Minnesota's death, I'd fire him too.
Yeah.
Or
Scalise or Gabby Giffords, or all these political attacks and violence. Trump,
none of them.
What about Mr. Pelosi?
He's not a politician, and I think Mr. Pelosi needs to step up and be honest as to what he really is.
What is he?
He's a hell of a traitor. That's
he got
what
a thorough beatdown.
No,
they were looking for Nancy.
I mean,
he's the best stock trader there is.
I think he has a boyfriend, and there might have been a little situation go there. Right. Yeah.
Wow, I haven't heard that.
You haven't?
No. I mean, Brian, is that not a thing?
That was a pretty popular theory.
Here we go.
About that one.
This is gonna make you sick to your stomach. Like, this is gonna make you like honest to God, if I could punch. I got little T-Rex arms. I'd probably have to have Lummy do it for me. But if I could take this redheaded ginger piece of crap and take a baseball bat and I wouldn't know if I want to kill. Yeah, I'd like to kill him.
Oh my.
Here we go.
Just got shot.
Let me just go from.
I haven't seen
Charlie Kirk just got shot. Maybe there are good guys with guns out there. Update, Charlie Kirk is officially looking up at us, and I'm about to head to the grocery store because I'm making ribs tonight. Oh, but he was a man with a wife and kids. Yeah, and now they're safe from him.
Again, another...
Ugh. Man. And like, what does let's dox this guy and see, since you can dox...
I mean, his name's right there.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, like, since you have doxed Charlie Kirk, a very public political pundit, and you've doxed him in death and made fun of him and said and called him a monster to the point where now his kids and wife are safe because he's dead. Let's look. You know what? Let's take a look into your life, Mac Miller. Let's see what you do. Let's see how many kids you got. Let's see what you do in life. What's your contributing factor of life? What do you do for a living?
Looking up at us, and I'm about to head to the grocery store because I'm making ribs tonight. Oh, but he was a man with a wife and kids. Yeah, and now they're safe from him.
Again, another example of the tolerant left. Charlie Kirk was literally just assassinated, and he's essentially cheering it on, laughing at it. But
why
we're
do
not
these
done.
videos, real quick, have stop? Like, these people can't speak in full sentences.
They have to edit it up.
This
like
is
that.
ridiculous. I can't even watch this stuff.
All right, well, let's watch it.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. To everyone saying that it was such a senseless, violent act, I want you to remind yourself that it was God's plan.
There's this thing called free will. Maybe she should learn about it. But again, this is a side of tolerance, love, acceptance. This is a side that says they're morally superior than everybody else. And I want people to see this because they're putting this information out here for us to see. If an important figure on the left was just assassinated, they wouldn't be talking like this. Their energy would be totally different. These people are disgusting. There's no other way to put it. And they're showing us who they are repeatedly. Again, we need to see this for what it is. And what's crazy is the last girl was making fun of religion and the fact that he just got assassinated. It's disgusting. If you are not registered to vote, get registered to vote. Make sure you're registered to vote. Make sure you're voting in local elections and make sure you come out for these midterm elections. We need to absolutely keep control of the House and the Senate. Now, just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter.
All right. I'm not gonna make. He's making this a political thing, and I'm not. I'm making this. Those two human beings are disgusting.
Well, no, it is. I mean, there's an air of politics to it. He is correct. If it was somebody on the left, they wouldn't be taunting them and celebrating and taunting their supporters or anything like that. It's disgusting tribalism, and it's what's wrong with America.
Are people able to separate the two TikToks that we showed from like other liberal leaning people that aren't like that, or does everybody get lumped together as them?
No, I don't think that everybody gets lumped together to them. I mean, look at Brian.
I don't know, man. Have you been reading Rumble Chat today? They're not really a fan of mine. And
Brian, hold on. You've not said everything you've said's been right down the middle.
It doesn't matter though. When people are angry,
then you know what? Then they're stupid.
But this is the danger of the mob mentality, because when people are angry, they want people to be able to lash out at.
It's not your fault. It's not your party's fault.
First of all, I don't own any of them. I hate the Democrats.
I understand, but let me just finish let's just say that you are a Democrat. It's not your fault. It's not anybody that's a Democrat's fault. It is these people within the Democratic Party's fault. It's not anybody's fault with regards to a political affiliation and or you happen to be personally a Democrat or one way. It's the people that are saying these stupid things fault.
But it's just such attention-seeking behavior.
And it doesn't make Brian if Brian had got on here this morning and said, yeah, I'm a Democrat, and yeah, he deserved to die, and some of the things that these outlandish numbnuts are saying, get on Brian all you want. But if Brian has been nothing but right down the middle, played it fair, thinks it's absolutely disgusting on how we've weaponized, the political system, and has no tolerance for this at all. And you know what? There's a most of the Democratic Party is feeling the same way. I think it would be absolutely political suicide, just like that guy on MSNBC. It was his job, when he got on the commentator for MSNBC. I don't think that whether it's an AOC or whether it's Kamala Harris or whether it's whoever, I don't think you're ever going to find any Democratic politician that would take less than this is a problem. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk and your family. This needs to stop. I can't think of any politician that will have anything short of that message, or it's political suicide, in my opinion.
The politicians are scumbags. Whatever. They love the fervor. They love that they get us all riled up, just like the media does, and gets us to this point that we're hating each other. I know that the people in Rumble chat want the same thing for this country that I want. We may have a different idea on how to achieve some of those goals, but I know at the end of the day, we're all Americans, and we want, well, for the most part, most of us, there are nuts out there. I mean, there's nut jobs out there. They're on the left. They're on the right. They're not really in the middle, but they're on the left and right for sure. And
fringe.
They're the fringe.
They're the fringe.
But those people are
just like the person that killed the Minnesota woman. He was a conservative fringe.
Well, he was all over the place. I mean, the story on him isn't perfectly clear. He was involved in politics to an extent, but at the end, he was very pro-life and had issued some statements. So, but regardless, people are getting killed for their political beliefs, regardless of who's doing it, and that can't happen in a country that is serious.
In our country that's been around for 249 years, it's never been like this. It's never been like, yes, we've had assassinations of presidents, and yes, but it's never been talk show hosts, political supporters. It's at an all-time fever-pitched, it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's interesting.
Gutfield from Fox last night.
We don't know who did this, but I do know it doesn't help the left, which makes me think, is it the left? I don't know. We don't know, but it feels professional. That's all it feels to me,
And you know what? I agree with them. We don't know who it is. And it does feel and look very professional. I mean, it doesn't look like, the guy that was in the front row just whipped out a revolver and blasted him. We don't even know. To this very minute, we don't even have the shooter in custody. I mean, am I right? I mean, he's still at large. They are still at large. We don't even know where the shot came from. Maybe we as the public don't know. Maybe the law enforcement, a lot of times law enforcement won't give, they know, but they won't tell us because it could potentially tamper the investigation. So maybe I'll give a little bit more credit where credit is due, but they've not publicly told us anything. We got a 200-yard theory. We got a behind his right shoulder theory. It just leads for everybody to have their own theory. We don't know. With every other one of these deals, whether it's a school shooting or whether it's the woman in Minnesota who got killed, or whether it's Martin Luther King, whether it's the kid in Butler, Pennsylvania, whether it was the guy at Mar-a-Lago that tried to kill Trump, we have been able to find them very quickly, lock them up, start questioning them, in most cases, most of them died. Lee Harvey Oswald, I don't think James Earl Ray died, the guy who killed Martin Luther King. But this happens to be one that we don't even know who shot him. We don't even know. Like, this is something that we've never even really been, I've never, in all the years that I've been alive or been an adult or even been on the air, or
it's an Israeli liberal is what the early predictions are.
Are you being funny?
No, that's what everybody's saying. That it was Israel.
Oh, come on. That's not. It can't be.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Nah.
They're
But I
saying
mean,
he's still-
Brian, in all the year, we don't even know who it is, and that's kind of a first for us. We usually have them; they're either dead, or we have them.
Well, John, what was the guy? John Lee Malvo, the one that was the DC sniper. They got away with it for a while.
Yeah.
The guy that sniped him at the baseball games.
Now, what's unbelievable about this one is the fact that there were so many people and so many cameras, and we don't seem to have a super good lead as to who did it.
Yeah.
Or maybe they do, and they're just not publicly disclosing it. I don't know, but that is the part that's a little bit strange to me, is that the shooter was in that close of proximity to the shooting, and with that many people there, and seemingly managed to get away.
When I returned, we had a shooting at a Denver high school yesterday. The good news is the bad guy killed himself or got killed by the police. And is it 2 or 3?
There's 2 others that were wounded. One is still in critical condition. One is going to be fine.
So 2 students were shot. One is in critical condition, which I think, Brian, that's some kind of sometimes critical is considered touch and go, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not. Sometimes they have different categories. They'll say critical but stable. Critical but stable means the vitals are not in question. It's just there's other stuff going on that maybe they could, but just critical and not stable. The blood pressure is rising and dropping. They're having difficulty controlling the vitals. That's when it's really touch and go.
And 6 people got shot outside an apartment in Tampa last night.
Really?
Yeah, that's been on the news all day. So
for real?
Yep.
Will you find that for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Big man 028, $500. Woo!
Thank you, big man.
Greg the Hooplo, $20. Woo!
Let me there. At Utah DPS on Instagram. At Utah DPS at Instagram supposedly has a 9 a.m. an FBI press conference.
Utah, I'm sorry, what was that?
At Utah,
yep.
I'm sorry, UTAH DPS on Instagram.
Okay.
That comes from Wagsy. And give Big Man his flowers on the way.
Will do. Why is my fucking trillion?
F. Aversano Jr.
Ezra Aviles.
Sandy Ayala.
Arlene T. Babakitis.
Eustace R. Bacchus.
What?
We're singing the Tampa shooting.
I didn't know you were into sucking toes, Bubba.
I'm not.
Oh. Thought you said you would suck Howard's toes.
I would.
But you're not into it.
Doesn't mean I'm into it.
Okay.
I mean, I got live now on Fox, the live feed, I would probably think they're going to have that, wouldn't you think?
Most likely, yeah.
Have what?
There's supposedly a 9 a.m. FBI press conference.
Eastern or Mountain?
It says Eastern.
Oh, okay.
You think it's about 9/11?
No.
No.
They're going to reveal the truth about 9/11?
I mean, are there 9/11 files?
Trader Lesky. What's up, Bulldog?
Was this sort of in the middle of the school? Was this the central of the school, or was this kind of an outdoor pavilion? It's an outdoor amphitheater, basically, where he's set up at the bottom level, and there's basically.
What up, Steve?
Thank you, Greg. Give up $20. Woo!
What's up, Ziggy?
And then is this Charlie Kirk?
Zigster.
Your first time seeing him live, or has he been to this university area for a while? First time seeing him live. I mean, I've seen plenty.
Seth, who do you think was the breakaway star in the documentary? Tuttle? Reggie Roundtree?
Tuttle and Reggie are the first two people.
I'd say Kevin.
What up, Sonny? Good morning.
What would you say?
Man, I think Reggie got a couple good pops. I think Tuttle did a real good job. You were good, Bubba. Tom Bean was good. The Diacos added some flavor.
Man, I got no idea,
Was
Jack.
Dan mad he wasn't in it?
I'm just trying to get through
Who?
today.
Dan.
Oh, I don't think so.
I mean, no. Imagine Dan feels a little.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, we're looking live. I got the heads up from Wags that there's going to be a 9 a.m. live FBI briefing. And as you can see, I have it pulled up live. Let me have to give myself some good producing credits here, as I'm the one that found this. And
Thank you, Wags.
And you did not.
No, I didn't. Yeah, you are correct. Big Man 028, $500. Greg Gliplo, $20.
Hold on. Who gave me $5 today? Big Man 028?
Big Man 028.
Thank you, Big Man 028.
Bubba can buy himself flowers, that's for sure.
Yes, I can. Thank you. Damn it.
What'd you do?
God.
Do you need me to come get your mouse?
Oh, my God.
Is it a mouse? Oh, geez, Lummy, come on. Yeah.
I can't even click on.
Yeah, this is bad.
Damn.
Oh, no.
I can't even click on.
Show's over. Cancel Christmas.
He can't click on. Should I come over?
He needs assistance.
I can't see.
Let me get a
He
light.
needs a light.
Lummy.
Get the man a light.
Yes, sir.
I need you.
Okay.
Lummy, everybody up there. I'm coming too, Bubba.
Come on, baby face.
I got it here. Move. I got it.
Hold on.
I got it.
Coming. I got a flashlight.
Oh, my goodness.
God, there's a rat.
It's coming for you.
We've lost control.
You got it?
Yeah.
You help
Oh,
up?
no, the battery came.
Oh,
All
no.
right, I'm not doing that. I'm not going back on
This
here.
is
I'll
ridiculous.
fix the mouse, not the
You've
battery.
got to come out with a better system than this.
What system? A mouse?
No, right there.
They used to have hardwired ones.
They're talking. They're talking. I can't even get.
Who's talking?
Us?
We're
the
supposed to
FBI
be
is
quiet?
on.
We're on radio. Oh, those people are talking. Nobody's talking. You're good.
Oh, I found it.
Jesus.
You found the batteries, Lummy?
It's all the way in the back.
In our new studios, we're gonna do this. Is just.
What are we going to have hardwired mice for everybody?
We're going AOL with a hard mouse.
How's it go in?
Nobody's allowed wireless
Give me light.
mice ever
Give me light down
again.
there.
This is the worst day of my professional career.
It's not very professional.
I saw that piss jug that people always have accused you of using down there.
Shut up.
Was it warm?
I'm already down enough.
Please. It's my worst day of my career. It's 9/11, and then you drop this stuff on me?
Jesus. Thank you for all hands on deck. Thank you so
It'll
much.
reflect in my next paycheck, right?
Bubba was just testing you guys to see how quickly you'd be able to respond, and you guys got a B-.
Shout out to Spice, $20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Chub Up Spice, $20. So we said
Yes, $20.
3,
All right.
4, 5.
You know what?
Mic check.
You want me to hold the bits during this?
Do you think they have any information?
I don't know, but here's the deal: 9 o'clock to me in the media where you're like
it's 7 out there.
Yeah, I know, but 9 when you call a press conference, you need to be punctual. You need if it's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock.
I would agree with that. Nothing pisses me off more than I get to sit and wait for 8 minutes while they're playing grab ass in the back to decide who's going to say what.
Doing check 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, check 1, 2, 3 should have been at 8:54.
No, it should have been. It should have been at 8:40, and that in order to it should have been well in advance. So at 8:59. 45 seconds, your dignitaries and your police chief and your FBI director, they're making their way to the podium to, right at 9 o'clock to deliver their press conference that they have, especially when it's something this important.
I do have to say, I was not aware that they had a beehive on the state flag of Utah. Is that what I'm looking at there?
That looks like an igloo.
No, it's isn't it a Spanish or Indian Pueblo or whatever, whatever they call it?
A Pueblo?
So we all see different things.
Like a teepee?
Yeah, isn't it?
Wasn't that like an igloo?
It looks like a bee house.
It looks like
a beehive.
It looks like an igloo. All right, so now who's this guy?
Who has a yellow igloo?
He's the IT guy.
Who's this guy? And when they call,
that's their macho
That's their
man.
Gary Cantrell.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
3, 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
Actually, it looks more like Rhett, but whatever. Now we see what he's
should I
doing.
go into words and come because I'm running extremely late?
I'd go.
Real quick. We can talk about it on the hot mic anyway.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Utah's by Alaska.
Cocky.
That's right. You
caught some of that baby face bukkake.
And then Brian's got to get all just like almost militant.
How's your flowers, buddy? Okay.
Good.
Oh, I can buy myself. Let me drop my mouse. Oh, mother fucker.
Yeah, it's going to be another blizzard fiasco.
Will you talk to
We're sitting
him?
in a press conference. What is this douchebag?
Can you talk to him before the pod?
Brian, don't fucking. Dance with Seth on the pod.
Oh, him and I are going to
We're going to have to cancel. We've already canceled one based on your behavior.
What? I'm getting blamed for Operation Pigmentation now?
No, see.
I'm not happy with my last few picks of my fantasy draft. I'll say that.
Oh, I'm not happy with any of my picks. You and I finished second and third, first and second worst in the fantasy.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fine. It takes a couple weeks to get familiar with the landscape.
That's it. We're making a comeback.
Jake Ferguson's out. And, who the fuck did I... Oh, Brenton Strange is in for the Jags.
The good news is you have 3 quarterbacks. Though.
I got rid of those fuckers. You told me to put Herbert on the bench,
Look at this guy. Yes, you're on TV, buddy. You're the man. People fucking are...
No, this guy's not the man, dude.
I dropped a mouse on this bitch.
Man, I did drop a mouse like a fucking Riri.
What is up with this guy?
He wants his wife to blow him today because she saw him on TV.
Well, he's one of those guys that's got the sister wives. He's got about 5 or 6 at home.
Are they all Gingies too?
No.
9. We're still at 9 on Apple. Come on, guys. Come on, Bubba Army. Still at 9.
Up, brother. Open up a new account and buy another.
No, I didn't say that.
But I did not say that.
See, fuck. 9 o'clock's 9 o'clock. Now look at this. How many more times is this asshole?
1, 2.
This guy may be the shooter.
I was starting to think there could be something there with that.
Mic check, 1, 2. He's done that 10 times.
I mean, I don't know if they've had a lot of national stuff in Orem, Utah. They probably had to go rent those speakers from Sam and Goody. I mean, it's a lot that goes into it.
Sunbelt Rentals.
That's why
This girl.
Now, what's going on here? Now, hold on a second. What's with all the photos?
They want to put themselves over all the media that's in their little fucking room. Never ever had this many, you know.
How would you like to be wife number 3, honey?
This is Gary. This is our Gary Cantrell. Just give me another 2. We might at this point. I need 2 minutes and 35 seconds for you guys to keep fiddle fucking around. And Brian, don't you think you'd find a better lectern? What's those called?
Lectern? Podium?
Yeah. Wouldn't you find one that you put a little fucking furniture polish on? That.
Like that back wall's shiny.
I mean, they're just giving an update on a murder. I don't know how, if we can bring
let's
the
see this
gold.
guy. What's he doing?
He's leaving. He's like, you fuckers can't start at 9 o'clock on the
Right.
dot. I'm out at 9:07. That would have been Seth at 9:03.
I tried to do a podcast last night. I gave him 20 minutes of my time, and I'm like, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, come on, guys. Why are we doing it with StreamMate? Or why didn't we just go Zoom? You're over fucking thing. What happened there? Were they overthinking it?
They said that's the only way that they can do it where they can record it.
Okay, well, I was hitting join. I hit it. There's 2 different ways. Join with Stream Guys. I did it that way. Nothing happened. Then I joined it. We just join, hit that button. Nothing happened.
Flim program.
I think Brooke Hogan's in chat. It could be a joke.
That's Steve.
No, but there's a Brooke Hogan.
Yeah, it's Brooke.
That's Brooke.
It's Brooke. Hi, Brooke. She looked lovely at the premiere. Her husband's awesome.
Steve made his green. You can.
Brooke's got to worry about losing her husband to so many different people.
I think she'd be okay.
Yeah, I think Brooke would. If Steve
I think
got
Brooke would bounce
if Steve
back.
got a little squirrely and decided to leave, Brooke would be fine.
Probably just start dating somebody younger that looks exactly like Steve.
I mean, yeah, or she got like a really hot rich guy, you know. So Steve, you better not fucking start half stepping. You might lose your hot.
Yeah, you better stop flirting with all those guys that think you're hot, Steve.
Yeah, Dan's single now and looking to mingle, so watch out.
All right, here we go. 24 seconds. Looks like we did the right call. I mean,
yeah.
This thing may start right. They may hit the post.
Well, I was going to tell you about it when it started. I had it pulled up, just waited.
Could be loyal Bubba Army running this press conference.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hold on.
Hi everyone, my name is Hillary Kellner. I'm the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. I just wanted to give you all a quick 5-minute warning. We are going to have the special agent in charge with the FBI as well as Commissioner Mason with DPS. So if you want to get that ready, this should be here in the next couple minutes. Thanks.
They were reporting that there was some traffic. They got held up.
Oh, you got it. You're the FBI. You got a siren and a cop car. You turn the siren on and you go off the curb.
You know, that's like when I had to go on stage, the next big thing, and announce that Stain was going to be 30 minutes late, and the people started throwing their shoes at me. Bubba.
Right, and then they hated
I'll
you,
be right back.
and you had nothing to do with it.
I'm like, I can't help it. Aaron Lewis is getting high on a boat right now. Okay.
Now, should I go back into commercials and then I really be on time, or she said 5 minutes, which could be 3 or 7?
No, it's probably 5.
She checked her phone, but they are saying that they should start in less than 10 minutes. So go into commercial break.
Go back into them?
Yeah. We're back on time.
You got so much to say, though.
I can't even. It's not
We
even.
can say it during hot mic.
Oh, yeah, we have to wait 2 minutes until the music stops, unless we skip that.
No, well, I don't even know what that means, but I still got 1:34 before I'm clear.
What's your favorite Stain song, Bubba?
I don't know, Brian. I got so much going on right now.
I'm on the.
You can do it now, Bubba. Hit it.
It's been a while.
Okay.
What trouble?
Okay. All right. I'm all right. So I guess we'll be back in 5 minutes to hit this press conference. Monter, you need to hit it. I mean, you know.
He hit it. It's good. We're on commercials.
Hey, we're late.
So these motherfuckers call for a 9 o'clock, and it's going to be at least 9, probably 9:20.
You're the people's hammer. Hold them accountable.
I think the press release said 9-ish.
No, it said 9-ish.
Can we call? Let's call.
9-ish. Because you don't know what the traffic's like in Orem, Utah. In fact, I'm going to pull up the Google Maps right now and see what the traffic's like in Orem, Utah.
A lot of roads are closed right now.
I don't know. Let me get the traffic overlay here, and I'll tell you. Where is this press conference being held at, Lummy? I need the address immediately.
Okay, got it. Brooke Hogan is now a member of the channel. Thank you.
Wow.
I am not seeing a goddamn bit of traffic in Orem, Utah.
Brooke Hogan is a member.
Bubba, they're lying to you. There's no traffic in Orem right now. Harbor Freight, nothing going by there. Take 5 Car Wash, completely wide open. Maria Bonita Mexican Restaurant, no traffic in front of them.
You're not looking at the right place.
Looking at it. The Holiday Inn Express Suites, which I imagine is where this press conference is.
It's at the ball.
Oh, look, now
she's got nothing, Bubba. No one's there.
Speaker is Special Agent in Charge,
Oh my God, I'm going to miss it.
ROVER.
You're fired, Lummy!
No, she's giving all the
spellings and
And then for
everything.
the Utah Department of Public Safety, we have.
Would you smash that, Bubs?
Bo Mason, B-E-A.
Huh?
Brian, I can't listen to what?
She's just giving people's names. You writing down Bo Mason?
Anyone need me to repeat that?
Yeah, repeat it.
Robert Bowles, R-O-B-E-R-T. Bowles, B-O-H-L-S. And then Bo Mason, B-E-A-U. Mason, M-A-S-O-N.
Raymond Epps, E-P-P-S.
Everybody got that? Perfect. Hi everyone, my name is
God
Charlie Kirk,
damn it.
Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. Today we will have 2 speakers, one representing the state of Utah and one representing our federal agencies. They will be providing some updates as well as a recap of what happened here at Utah Valley University yesterday. We will be able to take a couple of questions after they are done speaking, but it will be short in order to stay in tune with the president speaking at 9:45. So I'll go ahead and introduce Commissioner Bo Mason.
God damn it, you fucking bitch.
You want to pause?
You think it's her fault?
Yes.
Why don't you just pause it and then pick it up?
I can't, Brian. I got all the networks that are doing.
I'd be remiss if we didn't start off today and recognize the significance of the day.
Fuck!
Historically on 9/11, law enforcement has come together.
Well, luckily he's doing some 9/11 pre-fill, so we may hit the high spot.
To preserve the ideals of this country, the freedoms of this country. And instead we find ourselves today hunting a murderer who chose to violate
God damn it, Lummy!
our rights, the rights of an individual within this country. Just to recap yesterday's events, around 12:20 p.m., political influencer Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley University.
He almost said Charlie
participating in a
Chris.
student-sponsored event with Turning Point USA. Charlie was shot at that event. He was transported to a local hospital where he later passed. Last night, his body was moved to the state office of the medical examiner.
Here we go.
We will continue to facilitate movements and with his family. Yesterday, during the investigative process, we located a couple of persons of interest. We interviewed those individuals. And after clearing them of being suspects, they face scrutiny. They face threats. We asked the public to be patient with the investigative process. These individuals were not suspects. They were people of interest. We ask that you do not impose into those people and that investigative process. They don't deserve that harassment for being subject to that. I'd like to thank all the investigators that are involved in
All right, Jesus. And we're going to go live
many
to
others.
the press conference they're having in Orem,
people that we have involved in this.
Utah.
Thank all of them for their strong work.
Thank you, Macho Man, for getting me
Through all
on
that work last
immediately.
night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods.
So they know who he
contacting
is.
Anybody they can.
Right, Brian? I mean,
they have a good
doorbell
idea.
Cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately. Last night I communicated with Erica. The family's devastated. As a commissioner of public safety, as a father, as a husband, I can only imagine what that family's going through. The heinous event that happened yesterday is not Utah. This is not what we're known for.
Mm-hmm.
Over the past several weeks, we've seen this state come together to help families in mourning, come together as a community to show what Utah is known for a state of character,
for the jazz,
of service, of camaraderie, of a neighboring feel. We will not stand for what happened yesterday. We are exhausting every lead. We have every officer invested in this, every investigator, every local agency. The outpouring of support from the law enforcement community has been astounding. We are investing everything we have.
This is a
and we will
live
catch this
press
individual.
conference from
Having walked through the
where
crime
this
scene,
happened
through
yesterday.
the hallways of this school, through the classrooms.
And it sounds like
I
they
can't
know who it
imagine what
is.
the people on
Well,
scene
I think
felt as
they have a good idea
A
and
horrific
good
event
shots of
where
him,
some them
Right.
but I don't think they've
barricaded in
fully
classrooms,
identified
some
him
of
yet.
them ran
Right.
in
They
fear.
knew. I think they know where he
Can't
shot from,
overstate
What he looks like.
what he looks like.
the tragedy and the horrific event.
I wonder if they'll give us that
yesterday
information
was.
to be able to debunk
And how
or
we will work
to
bring to
confirm
justice
what the caller
the
said.
actions of one
Was it a
individual
straight
or
on
any other
200-yard
individuals
shot,
that
or was it
assisted in
behind
that.
the right side deal?
Our state has gone through a lot, and we will come out successful. With that, I'll turn the time over to Special Agent Bowles.
This is the FBI guy. Let's see if we can get more out of him. Probably not.
Why? Because he's short?
Short.
My name is Robert Bowles, and I am the special agent in charge of the Salt Lake Field Office. Following yesterday's tragic shooting of Charlie Kirk, FBI agents have been working around the clock in coordination with our law enforcement partners. We are and will continue to work nonstop until we find the person that has committed this heinous crime and find out why they did it. This morning, I can tell you that we have recovered what we believe is the weapon that was used in yesterday's shooting.
All right.
It is a high-powered bolt-action rifle.
308 Winchester.
That rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled. So the FBI laboratory will be analyzing
See,
this
Brian,
weapon.
this is all stuff that nobody knew before.
Investigators have also collected footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints for analysis. Now, I understand there are a lot of questions about motive. I assure you that all leads, tips are being fully investigated. As of this morning, we have received more than 130 tips. We thank the community for that. The FBI has brought every resource to bear, and we will continue to do so throughout the course of this investigation. The FBI's mission is to protect the American people. It's to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Any attack on the First Amendment is an attack on the very foundation of our democracy. That is why we will relentlessly pursue this case and the shooter until we find him. We also continue to grieve with the family and the community. It's our community. If you have any video or images from the shooting, we ask you to please submit them
Hey, we got a
to our
guy.
digital media tip website.
We got a guy. All
at
kinds of video.
www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley
You guys need to
Shooting.
get a hold of that guy. You got
You
it
can
all
also
figured
call
out.
the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We truly rely on the public's help in these types of cases, and no tip is too small or insignificant.
That's what she said.
Thank you.
Questions? Too bad they don't have the guy mic'd up. We can't even hear what he's saying. They didn't think about that now, did they?
No.
They don't ever mic up the. I mean, sometimes they'll have a microphone, but
It always works better when they do.
It does. It always works better. Sounds like one of the truck drivers on Bluetooth that calls our show.
He's going to say, "Well, we're currently under investigation, so we can't give that information out right now." But
Absolutely.
We're looking into every lead.
So what I'll
possible.
release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and
Young.
we will soon.
Yeah.
Just like what's
but
that
right
say?
now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and
We already
his
have.
help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night studying those cameras.
Oh, so Brian, it sounds like they might have some still photos to be able to.
They said they have a very clear
as far as the security, I cannot
image
speak to that.
of the killer.
Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
So that's a good question, and it's a
Too bad we
question
couldn't
that
hear it.
goes to the safety of the community.
yes, if he was
right?
hiding in the woods.
No,
I
not in
doubt
those
it.
woods. We've walked through those woods and secured it. As to the community, I can tell you that this was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk.
Yeah, I don't
However,
think
we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will do so.
Can you see the suspect's face clearly in the images that you have? She asked.
Yeah, she's speaking up nice and clear.
Yeah.
So I can't comment specifically on his face or any details such as that, as it's continuing to be a part of the investigation, and again, we'll release that shortly. However, we're doing everything we can to find him, and we're not sure how far he has gone yet, but we will do our best.
Ooh.
We have images of the suspect.
What part? Need to ask
Again,
where he
as
shot
part of
from,
the
right?
investigation, we're not releasing any
Brian, that would
details
be.
such as that right now.
Like, where did he shoot from?
Yeah.
We are exhausting all of our resources to be able to collect those, but that's, again, part of the investigation. Excuse me? We are working on that, but again, part of the investigation that I can't release. Not at all. We've got complete and total support from everyone from the director on down, and it's been an incredible supportive environment so far.
What direction did he shoot from?
All I can say is that we're working the investigation the best we have with the environment we're given. So thank you.
Thank you.
That's it. They're calling it. The Booker's taking him away.
Yeah, the Booker's taking it away. I think a question they could have asked: do you know what building or what direction he was hit from?
Do you think it's obvious, or you just think they don't want to get into all that stuff right now?
I think they know. I think
they know who the shooter is. This is I think
too.
a little bit of a different situation than the Luigi one where they needed the public's help. I think if they had a clear image but didn't know who he was, they would have released it. But I think they know who he is, and they are confident that they're going to be able to track him down.
And they obviously have the weapon. So, you know.
Well, and they have him. They tracked him the whole way, entering parking somewhere, entering campus, getting up to the building, leaving. They have video, probably ring doorbell footage from neighborhoods.
They said walking through the hallways of the building too.
No, they've got him fleeing. They've got him fleeing. They know what neighborhood he went into.
They said he jumped off the roof. I wonder how much of a jump was that?
He shouted parkour when he did it, so he's good.
But what I'm saying is, like, they didn't. I mean, but they probably would have said if somebody would have asked, "Hey, do you know what direction he got shot or where the bad guy was?" I'm sure they would not give that information out. They would say that's part of the investigation, and we're not going to, right? Because I mean,
you don't want to give anything away at this point that it may compromise the investigation.
Now, they saying the president's coming on at 9:45.
Yes.
The president's coming on at 9:45 to.
Is that a 9/11 thing?
Yeah, is it a 9/11 thing or is it a?
Because didn't it hit the buildings at was it 9:43 or
9:13?
9:13.
Yeah. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, bringing it back to the documentary. Real John from Naples checking in. Yippee-yo.
Man, that was phew.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Like an auctioneer.
I wasn't able to make that premiere Friday. Sorry about that. But
Why not?
I don't have to watch kid stuff. But I don't have to watch it to know the truth because I did something no one else did. I read the docket. It's public information.
Oh, and I'm going to be honest with you, John. If you read Hogan v. Cox, it lays it all out. It really does.
Yes,
Hogan brilliantly took 2 bites at the apple. He took a bite at Gawker. One, and Brian, one would argue that was kind of like his gauge as to, the temperature of the room with regards to that case, won convincingly there, and that case probably was the template they were going to use in the other one.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it was clear as day. The Spice Boy admitted it. It took him a while. They were doing a whole bunch of searching, and they found that his email that he was using, some alternate email, and they questioned him.
Hold on,
started confessing.
Gennaro. And I remember on Twitter, Lummy, you would see this Gennaro guy just killing me.
Yeah.
And that was Spice Boy, and that was the email address that he used when reaching out to, TMZ and Keith Davidson and all that. So yes, I mean the if you read Hogan v. Cox, it lays it all out. It lays it all out for you.
Yeah.
I mean probably about 70% of the doc is based on that. But then there's some the Trump angle, the Michael Cohen angle. There's a lot that's not in those pleadings as well.
Right, and I was trying to get my information correct because when I wrote that song, The Radio Job, the parody using video killed the radio star, I didn't want to get anything wrong. I even called you and asked you if Spice Boy was ever actually arrested, and that's when I got that line from there that, he went down and got arrested. He
did get arrested. He just they just didn't choose to pursue charges.
Now, does Gennaro have any meaning, Bubba?
I don't know. Like not in my world.
I was just curious if it was like code for something or
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know.
Is it an anagram for something? Has anybody really gotten?
By the way, we're still 9 on Apple TV, which is unacceptable when we were first. But we haven't been able to
talk about it.
Been able to promote it for 5 days?
Yeah.
Now we finally opened up a day before. So anyway, Apple TV, you can go and buy it. The video killed the radio star. Pre-buy it, save $5, and then tomorrow Amazon and Google will offer it. And tomorrow's the official drop date. So hopefully those that don't have Apple but has Amazon and or Google Play will be able to buy it, and you guys can watch it this weekend. I'm really, really interested in next week when we go on the air and people, the public, the Bubba Army, and maybe somebody that just stumbled upon it and saw that it was neat clickbait, or like Seth said, a ton of wrestling, P1s and fans that want to know about it will probably have watched it over the weekend. I'd really like to get, obviously you're Bubba Army, John from Naples. So, you obviously are going to cut me a break, but I'd like to talk to a person that doesn't know me, doesn't know anything about me, and they watch it and then their synopsis. That's something that I'm curious about.
So interesting, Bubba.
And one last thing.
Real quick, hold on. This is way more important. Holly Gennaro, thanks to the listeners on YouTube, that was John McClane's ex-wife in the movie Die Hard. So it's a bitter ex. So there you go. The bitter ex.
What a dick.
That's one theory.
What a dick. Well, I mean, Spice Boy was a dick. I mean, Calta is a dick, but Spice Boy started it all. The money grubbing, thinking that it was worth, and then he should have known as soon as he started shopping it with Wicked and Digital Underground, the two porn companies that would do something like this. The minute that they asked him, do you have permission slips or on Hogan and Heather, and when he said no, they're like, this thing ain't worth nothing, and all that for nothing.
And then he sent, and like a coward, he sent his girlfriend's friend, who was a teller at the Bank of America, in to do the switch in the hotel at the Sand Pearl.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, my friend, you're practically giving it all away, so I gotta let you go, my friend.
Thank you.
See you later.
And Trump is having a press conference about 9/11 at the Pentagon.
So he'll comment on the Charlie Kirk thing, but it won't be anything of substance. I bet.
Right. Hello. Who's this?
Hey, this is Jason.
Go ahead, Jason. How are you, my friend?
Hey, I'm good. I listen to you guys on Rumble on the way into work.
Appreciate that.
And
thank you.
Yeah, man. I heard the comments this morning, and the guy was talking about the video, and I just had a couple points, I guess. I grew up in rural Alabama, so avid shooter, hunting, whatnot. And when my wife texted me yesterday and told me what happened, my first question was, is he alive? And then she sent me a link to the video that shows him sitting there. And so, first of all, there was never a question in my mind when I saw that video that the shot came from Charlie's right, which y'all would have called, I guess, left of stage. Because when you see the blood from his left side.
So you're talking about, now hold on, if you're talking about, let's just talk about Charlie Kirk, his right or his left, rather than stage right, stage left.
It came from his right.
It came from, and the guy that we had on the phone earlier today that really has taken this and really analyzed it said that it came from his right, and then that very heinous footage that we see of it blowing out basically his upper neck. Yes. Somewhat makes sense. And as I watched it yesterday, I just assumed, I didn't even, you being an avid hunter and you knowing how, how entrance wounds and exit wounds probably, I'm not a hunter, so I don't know. I mean, I have guns that I shoot, like at steel cans, and I'm not shooting animals with my guns, whereas you are a hunter and you probably have a better understanding of enter and exit wounds. And so, as I thought about what the guy said and the way that Charlie Kirk kind of slumped to his left, that did the very gross, grotesque, brutal sight that we saw. After I thought about it, did look like an exit wound more so than an entrance wound.
Yeah, and the second thing was, when she sent that to me and I saw it. The thing that caught my attention is that he began to lift his arms, and I was later talking to an ex-military friend of mine who was an operator, and I said, I think it may. My initial thought is, I said it may have severed his spinal cord because it looked like he seized, and his response to that was that he said no, because you see him start to move as if he's kind of reaching, maybe with both hands for his neck, and he never made it. And he said, when you disrupt blood flow to the brain, like through the carotid artery, then it is almost instant when your brain stops receiving that blood flow.
Well, and the amount of blood literally looked like somebody turned on a fire hydrant out of his neck. I got to think that as they were,
did they hit him right where they wanted to hit him?
I think so. I think they, sir, in my opinion, if it came from Charlie's right, like, which I agree with you, and the footage that we saw is an exit wound. I mean, I don't necessarily know that they planned it that way, but I certainly think that they were trying to get a headshot.
That's what my thought would be, that maybe they were aiming for his head, and depending on range, depending on caliber, you're going to have some drop. So it could be that they were maybe aiming for his head, got the bullet dropping.
The FBI guy said that it was a bolt action rifle. So I know that like a Winchester 308, would deliver something that powerful. Something that you would, that's a very high. I used to have
it was maybe a 30-06 round, which is even
a 0.06.
Yeah,
double
6 Sauer.
If it was really 200 yards,
it wasn't. I don't think it was, sir. I think that early on image that we were showing of the straight on shot from 200 yards, and then he got hit on the left side of his neck. I'm completely not buying that now. I'm kind of more towards he got shot from his right downward, and it exited out the way of his art. Like it came out the way we saw. That makes more sense to me than 200 yards straight on. Because I think if you hit him 200 yards straight on, even with like a 0.06 or a 308, I think he instantaneously just goes straight back. Like I don't think that his body violently goes to the left, and quite frankly, I think that the hit was so deadly on hitting his artery that I think Brian said, if they were next door to the hospital, I don't think they could have saved him.
Right. That was the thing I told my wife after I saw it. I said, look, they're probably not going to say anything for a little while. Everybody's got to take it in. But I mean, honestly, I don't think he made it off the stage.
You said you were in the military. You said you were in the military. There's people that are arguing if it was a professional shot versus an amateur. Do you have any thoughts on it?
So I was not in the military.
Oh, okay.
I got a lot of friends who are ex-military guys. That's who I was talking to yesterday. But I'm an avid shooter.
Here's the deal, sir. I mean, you being an avid shooter, if you're just a weekend warrior and you got, a bolt action rifle, whether it be a 0.06 or a 308 or a 223, and you just, you're out every weekend shooting at targets and things like that. You don't have to be a professional sniper.
No.
A human body is a pretty big. A stationary human body is pretty big. A pretty big target. If you got a decent scope and not a lot of wind or coverage, even amateur weekend warriors can probably hit that shot.
Yeah. I mean, again, it depends on range. Less than 50 yards, that's an iron sight shot. I mean,
but even at
definitely,
and I think, Lummy, if you were to take in consideration the guy that called in that said it came from up above him, Charlie's right hand side, that looks to be probably like 50 to 80 yards from where Charlie
that's
was.
A relatively easy shot. Yeah.
If you got a really dialed in scope with a high powered bolt action rifle, and you're aiming for the base of the neck, so that because if you aim for the head, you can miss that. But if you aim for the base of the neck where the trapezoid is, knowing that you're going to sever his spine and it might come out the other side, which is exactly what happened. That's not that difficult of a shot. It's really not.
Right. And, so many things at play, assuming that, assuming the person was not, a professional, right. And you're nervous, if you pull, if you're potentially going to shoot a little low, it's, so many factors there. So, it could be that you're just aiming, at somebody's head, and then you're nervous and
Now,
you pull the trigger.
Let me ask
kind
you.
of drop the barrel a little
Let me ask you a
bit,
question. Are you familiar with bulletproof vests? And are bulletproof vests, do they protect you from behind too?
Not.
I don't think as officially. I think they're big. They're big plate.
Right, yeah.
If the plates are back there, it would.
I think they have the Kevlar
It would,
back there,
yeah.
but not the
But
plates.
It would take a substantial vest. Your typical, what people think of as bulletproof vest, is not going to stop a 308, 30-06.
No.
You've got to have steel,
Especially if you're coming down,
heavy.
if you're coming down from the neckline, which is where the vest sits, and that's where you're least protected around your throat, neck, and head. On it, you can get the best flak jacket they make for the U.S. military and or Leo law enforcement, and you're still susceptible sometimes under the arm, like the Polk County Sheriff guy got it. There's an area like under your arm that's not protected, and then the top of your neck is also not protected. Maybe that leads for what the one guy said, and that's why he had to shoot him from the upper right-hand side to come down on him. So he went through his neck where he didn't have bulletproof, protection.
Yeah, and the thing that really struck me about this is kind of like the Trump attempt last year. It just seems like a massive security failure. How does somebody get that close, line of sight, with a long gun, and how does that happen?
He had security, but just not Secret Service combing roofs and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, he had a security detail.
Yeah, but I mean, if I was a star like that, I would have a drone guy that flies over those buildings with the drones to make sure it's clear. Especially if I was that controversial of a figure.
Seems like Brian, a drone guy, could really
would have snuffed that out right away.
Like you got a drone guy up there the entire time.
You have a drone just flying over the event, scanning the roofs.
Maybe two. Right? Hey, I got this.
Depends on how good
that.
they're doing.
Right?
I mean, yeah, financially, that's a lot of drone pilots.
Yeah, I don't know when somebody like him does an appearance, how much is on them for private security.
According to the press conference,
from local law enforcement.
According to the press conference, it was completely on the event. It wasn't the school. It wasn't local law enforcement. It was a private event, and so it was on them.
Yeah. So anyway, sir, listen, man, I got to run, but thank you for your insight, and I agree with pretty much everything that you say. I appreciate you listening, and being Bubba Army. I appreciate you, my friend.
All right, thank y'all.
Thank you. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more that upper right-hand side shot makes sense. I don't think a 200-yard straight-on shot makes as much sense as the guy that's to his right hand behind him, and it came in through the top of his neck and exited out his side of his neck, and that's how we saw Because if you think about it, if you happen to be exposed to it, some people have not watched it, and I would recommend you not to. It's one of the most barbaric, gross, just worst things I've ever seen. If you see the actual footage, and it's out there if you want to find it, but it really looks like an exit wound.
Are you going to be selling Bubba Army Kevlar vests, Bubba?
No, I'm not. I got some more knives coming, and that's about the extent of it.
All right,
that's all we need.
Shoes, knives, and perfume. What more does a man need?
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Is that a Jewish holiday song?
Yeah.
Which holiday?
Hanukkah, I think.
Oh, it's a Hanukkah song?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was an area where he needed to be on high or felt he needed to be on high alert. I would just, if I was in a setting like that, though, and I was somebody who was rhetorically as controversial as Charlie Kirk could be, I would definitely have somebody flying a drone, just making sure there's, you got a bird's eye view of what's going on the rooftops and the blind spots.
All right, so Steven Crowder says that he's got, I might read this on the air, said he was okay, the suspect fired one shot from so Brian, listen, okay?
Yeah.
See if you can help me out here.
Yeah.
The suspect fired one shot from an elevated position on a rooftop in an adjacent building on the campus.
Yeah.
And surveillance video shows the suspect jumping off and fleeing the area on foot. Now, what doesn't adjacent mean like?
Adjacent just means beside, near, next
Yeah,
to.
so that building that was 200 yards away, that wouldn't be an adjacent building, would it?
It's adjacent to the event.
But it on a rooftop in an adjacent building.
Yeah, adjacent just means.
Wouldn't that maybe?
It just means close by or near something.
I know, but wouldn't that lead to maybe the right hand side building more than the straight on building?
I don't think the word adjacent provides any clue as to what building you're talking about.
All right. We're going to talk about this, okay? I'm just going over with you now.
Yeah.
The suspect jumping off and fleeing the area on foot. ATF and other law enforcement located an older model imported Mauser 30-06 caliber bolt action rifle wrapped in a towel in a wooded area near the campus. The location of the firearm appears to match the suspect's route of travel. The spent cartridge was still chambered in addition to 3 unspent rounds at the top of the magazine. All cartridges have engraved wording on them expressing transgender and anti-fascist ideology. The emergency trace has been submitted and an ATF SLC is working leads generated by the trace. The firearm and ammunition have been taken by the FBI for DNA analysis and fingerprint impressions. Upon completions of the forensics, the firearm will be disassembled for additional importer information. Multiple people of interest having contacted or detained because of eyewitness testimony and review of video footage. The primary suspect is yet to be identified. ATF, which that's not true because we just heard that he did. ATF is assisting the investigation. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if I believe.
Well, I mean, there may be bits of truth to it. I don't know what his
cartridge
source is. If he has a link,
the
he may have a
cartridge was
leak.
engraved. I mean, that seems a little.
He may have an inside person though that's feeding him information. I mean, it's not impossible.
I know, but it seems like, it just seems okay. It had engraved about trans, that to me seems like it's a.
It could be true though. We'll see.
I mean, it could be.
We'll see. Yeah, my guess is that they have him caught before the end of the week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You want to get rid of the gun after something like that, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if you're him and you're gonna leave it in the woods nearby. Why not just leave it on the rooftop when you run? I don't understand why you would carry it with you in a
Maybe
towel.
if he needed to defend himself on the way out.
I mean,
if people were shooting at him or something, I mean, maybe he wanted his gun.
Bury it a little bit. They buried it enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it was found, but it just seems silly to me to take it away and then just leave it in the woods where it can easily be. Well, you know it will be found. I mean,
Well, especially when I read what.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The blizzard hopefully will happen today. It's scheduled, but you never know who's going to flip out and who's going to be a dick.
I think only the listeners are going to flip out today.
Yeah, we got some breaking news. Huge. Too big to share here.
Really? Bigger than the Utah shooter?
Yeah, we've got an exclusive with the lady who tripped and fell at the Bubba movie premiere.
Oh, okay, great. Stephen
Colton
Crowder
hunted her down for us this morning.
Stephen Crowder I think he's our fellow Rumbler.
Yes, he is.
He just posted this just minutes ago. This morning, my team received an email from an officer at the ATF. The email included a screenshot from what appears to be an internal message describing a weapon and cartridges located by an ATF officer and other law enforcement near the scene of the Charlie Kirk shooting at Utah Valley State University. Quote, here comes the report. On September 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:24 p.m., conservative political influencer Charlie Kirk was shot and killed at the Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. Mr. Kirk was speaking at the university as part of a American Comeback Tour. Multiple SLC, I don't know what that is.
Salt Lake City.
Oh, okay. And other agents responded immediately. The suspect fired. Here's where we need it. Here's the info. The suspect fired one, and I don't know this to be true. I don't know if this is true or not. Stephen Crowder is saying that he got this from an ATF agent. The suspect fired one shot from an elevated position on a rooftop in the adjacent building on campus. And so what I'm saying is an adjacent building, the building that's on his right and back of him on the right, or is the adjacent building the Alex Jones speculated 200 yards front on shot? And Brian said either one could be considered adjacent.
Yes.
The campus and surveillance video shows the suspect jumping off and fleeing the area on foot. ATF and other law enforcement located an older model imported Mauser 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle wrapped in a towel in a wooded area near the campus. The location of the firearm appears to match the suspect's route of travel. The spent cartridge was still chambered in addition to 3 unspent rounds at the top feed of his magazine. All cartridges have been engraved with wording on them expressing transgender and anti-fascist ideology. An emergency trace has been submitted. An ATF SLC and ATF and Salt Lake City is working leads generated by the trace. The firearm and ammunition have been taken by the FBI for DNA analysis and fingerprint impressions. Upon completions of forensics, the firearm will be disassembled for additional importer information. Multiple people of interest have been contacted and detained because of the eyewitness testimony and the review of the various video footage. The primary suspect is yet to be identified, which this must have been from the very this morning, because it seems like on the 9:15 or 9:20 press conference we heard live from this event from the FBI special agent in charge says that, Brian, I think they said that they did have the suspect identified. They just weren't going to release his name.
Well, I think they have a very clear shot of his face. I'm suspecting that they know who he is by now. But yeah, they said they're not going to release anything, which if you need a manhunt, every minute matters. And if you aren't able to identify him, you would release the
into the
image
public,
so that the public, because that's how Luigi was ultimately caught.
Right, to the public. ATF is assisting the investigation and multiple other federal, state, and local partners in the case that is co-led by the FBI and the Utah State Police. So there you go. So they know who the guy is. Before we leave and we start the most anticipated podcast in the history of the BRN, the blizzard, the highly volatile blizzard. Are you getting 2 inches of snow tonight, or are you getting a full foot with the blizzard, with snow drifts? Hard telling.
I can't give you a foot.
But anyway, like predictions on when they catch said bad guy. I say they catch him. I say they catch him not till next week.
No, I think they'll get him by Friday.
You think they'll get him by Friday?
Yeah, by 5 p.m. Friday, he will be in custody.
Lummy?
I think later today they'll have
Do they
him.
catch him dead or alive?
I think they catch him alive.
Seth, over to you. Dead or alive, and when?
They find him dead on Christmas Eve.
Brian?
Bubba?
No, what's your prediction?
I gave it to you. Friday by 5 p.m.
Dead or alive?
Alive.
Alive. I hope alive. So we can really dig into this sick bastard and then kill him.
That's right.
I mean, this is definitely rooms, for the death penalty. And if Utah doesn't have the death penalty, can they go federal on this guy?
They do have the death penalty.
They do?
Yes.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Lethal injection and firing squad.
Oh, let's do both.
Inject him and then shoot him?
Yep. The Blizz is next. Have a great day. Don't forget to go to Apple TV today is your last day for your pre-sale. Apple TV, if you got it. Search Video Killed the Radio Star and pre-buy the documentary. And then tomorrow, by the time I start the show at 6 o'clock, Amazon and Google Play tomorrow morning will have it as well. Video Killed the Radio Star. We saw Brooke and Steve on chat today. Did you see that?
They're both members.
Both members. Appreciate you. Probably we were talking to Brooke here a little bit later today. Seth, good luck in managing him.
Thank you. Can't wait.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.